Hello, everybody, and welcome to another edition of Paddling Pool. I am NM, joined here by Anton as we're getting started today with a nice set between Fish versus the Round Table. How you doing today, Anton?
Dude, I'm doing absolutely fantastic today. It's been, a wonderful week. I'm ready. I'm packed up to go to CEO, and I'm just excited to get on the mic again before I leave to see some wonderful Splatoon action.
Yeah, I'm excited to see some of that too, especially starting off as we're going to be going into Rainmaker, Undertow, Spillway. Looking at the rosters on either side, I am seeing some familiar names. I'm seeing Keto on one side. I'm seeing Skep on the other. I'm seeing DZ from WD4D. We got some interesting people here coming out, especially at the start.
Yes. Sorry.
Yeah, no,
We do have some
you're
interesting
good.
teams here right at the beginning, and I'm excited to see, who's going to come out on top. But we're going to be starting out on Undertow. Yeah, on Rainmaker. And, I'm really, we used to see this map a lot. We still do see this map a lot. Given the changes that happened a while ago, I think it's just a lot fresher, and I love seeing how teams play on this map.
Yeah, no, I absolutely love seeing how teams play on this map too. It's always very interesting to see as we are going to be getting started here. Rainmaker, Undertow, Spillway. We're going to be seeing what comps these teams are going to be coming out with at the start. That's when you kind of are still deciding what you really want to go for. As we're seeing some zaps, we're seeing some tents, we're seeing some rather standard stuff on both sides. Love seeing the Sorella Tent Umbrella on the side of Fish. A little bit of an underrated pick now as we're starting to see more and more of comps that are coming out from like teams like the Round Table. You got your Slosher, Shot, Snipe Rider, and then your other midline with Keto there on that Stamper. Meanwhile, Fish is going for that Zap for the cooler, and we are also, getting Double Shooter and Double Zuka. So very interesting comps that we're seeing on both sides.
Interesting comps, one's more, grounded into the meta, the other one a bit of those more, secondary picks. And I love seeing any Brellas come out, especially getting to see the Sorella Tent Umbrella. Love seeing these, weapons you don't see all the time, especially in this level. But it's been a back and forth in mid so far. Neither team has really got the advantage, but it looks like Fish is finally going to grab control of the Rainmaker first in this map. And that's going to be an important push here. They get the Stamper down. That's going to be one down on the side of the Round Table. That's going to allow some space to allow Fish to push in. And they're going to grab this checkpoint. But the strikes there do not end up picking one. It's a one-for-one trade. And Fish look to push even further. But they go two down. The Round Table look to push back in here.
Yeah, Skep is going to be pushing this Rainmaker even farther, getting their lead all the way down to 41, which could help them out later on. We're seeing one of the members of Fish still in that corner there. They're going to be found out, though, but not before taking out Keto. Poly trying to continue this push however they can, but they're going to be taken out as the Round Table is going to be starting to go back into mid. And as you can see on the top right there, almost all their specials are active. They're just waiting for that tactical to come out. Here come the Tri-Strikes. Here come the Cooler here from Nouveau, as we're going to be seeing two more specials still waiting, but that's two down on Fish. They still have a Zipcaster and a Trizuko waiting there, as we're going to be seeing the Snipe Rider take this Rainmaker, but they're being pushed up hard right now by Polly, who's just going to be running around trying to make sure what they can do, but they're just going to jump back out. They do have the Cooler. They're going to be able to live here as they're trying to defend with that Zuka, and they do, taking out the Snipe Rider there, as Keto's going to be coming in with this Zipcaster trying to get something, but not going to be able to.
Spider-Man getting shot down there. And now that's two down on the side of the Round Table. Fish looking to put this Rainmaker back into a neutral state at the very least. Their shot does go down in the meantime. It's back and forth here between these two teams, but currently Fish has a clear advantage in this match. But the Stamper 1v1 goes the way of the Round Table, and they're going to use that opportunity to keep map control in their favor as they pop their specials in. We see the Zuka, we see the Tri-Trikes, and we see the pick onto the shot yet again. That's going to allow Round Table to start working towards this first checkpoint. We're going to pop Spider-Man again here. That's going to be the first pick. Can they get a second as Zipcaster is popped on the other side, but it's three down on the side of Fish. And that's going to allow this checkpoint to be grabbed. And now it's all about how much of a lead the Round Table can get here. Can they get past that 41? All they need to do is get to that choke point. get to that ramp area, but they need to clear out these Fish players first in order to do so, and that is not happening as Roundtable goes 3 down, but it's a double kill by Twice, but falls off the map to get the wipeout for the side of Fish. Fish holding on with the lead just barely. And it's a tight match, but Fish keeps control of the lead.
That was absolutely brutal coming out there, especially as Polly is going to be trying to push more and more on this right side here. They're all coolered up, trying to get in some with the Zuka. They're going to be going down, though, here as Dizzy is trying to give something with this 10 shield, but there's somebody coming out right from behind them, already going down. Scat pushing it up further and further. They might be able to get more of a lead here, especially with this 10 shield coming back out, getting it down to the 30s, getting it down to the 20s, down to 18 for their lead. And with just a minute on the clock, this is leaving the round table in a very scary spot, especially with Raya and Polly coming back out here into mid, just trying to make sure that they hold it as much as possible against the round table that's already starting to push up hard against Fish.
Yeah, they're pushing up hard, and they managed to get 2 picks here. That's going to be pivotal in taking back this map control, and a fantastic shutdown on the jump there coming up from Keto. It's going to allow Roundtable to grab all this control, grab all this map control. They're going to need as much space as they can, and Fish, they're going to try to rip that as away from the Roundtable as much as possible, but it's a 1-for-1 trade here, but it's a flank coming up from Polly that's going to grab the Rainmaker and grab a jump in as well with the Zuka. Finally gets shut down on the flank with they've done their job here in shutting down this push, shutting down that momentum, halting it, but the Roundtable, when it comes to these fights, when it comes to the mechanics, they're just aiming correctly here, and they managed to get 2 down, and now we're going to see those specials pop out. We see the try-strikes come out, but the Rainmaker resets. There's 7 seconds left in the match, and they need to get this push.
Yeah, no, they need to get this push as soon as possible here as we're getting into overtime, but Riot is just trying to watch as much as possible, but ooh, something happened there, and with that, Fish is going to be taking his first game here on Rainmaker Undertow, already putting the round table in a bit of a scary start right off the bat.
Flank coming out there by one of the Fish players to grab the Rainmaker out of the round table's hands at the last seconds. Fish doing a great job at making their pushes and stalling as much time as you could from the round table. When you're in that lead, remember, you don't have to be aggressive. It's all about playing time. You know, the knockout is cool and all, but sometimes, and a lot of times, you don't need it. And Fish, knowing what they had to do there to make sure that the round table wasn't able to get their pushes. The round table had opportunities. They had times where they were 3 down, 2 down onto the side of Fish. But Fish, those individual members that were still yet left alive, knew what they had to do to stall enough time to keep the lead in their favor. And that was just the pivotal difference between these 2 teams right here. Going on to Rainmaker. I'm excited to see what the second map has in store for us, NM.
Oh yeah, no, I'm excited for what both of these teams have in store for us, especially as we're going to be coming out onto Splat Zones on Crab Leg Capital. Definitely a different feeling map than that we normally see for Splat Zones, especially considering all the greats that we're going to be seeing around. It's kind of like a better version of that Mincemeat Metalworks. Very interesting to see what both of these teams are going to be bringing out to the table with this map mode, and also Roundtable knowing that they could lose this first group match if they're not careful against Fish.
Yes. You need to make sure you lock in and make sure you get this map. Now, thankfully, Splat Zones is a very different mode to Rainmaker, right? It plays a lot differently, and it's a good shake up here in the favor of the Roundtable. If they can adjust here and realize what they need to do, play their game plan, run it well, I very much think they have a chance to bring this to a map 3 and bring us to that Tower Control Inkblot Art Academy that we love so much. But they have to get this map here. And now look, I'm looking at the game here, and they are taking their time and choosing their weapons. We're getting in right now, but that is a good showing out from the round table. They didn't just immediately lock in and go, yo, we run this back, right? They're taking that time. They're talking with each other. They're taking this seriously. And to have that kind of mentality straight at first round is very important as a team to have. And look, we've seen the adjustment on the weapons here. We're seeing a different stamper. You see that Crab stamper coming out from the side of Keto. That might be a pivotal difference. Crab is a great special. And thoroughly enjoy it being brought out here by the roundtable.
It could be the make or break, especially seeing how these grades are positioned. It could give for some nice grab spots, as we're already seeing Roundtable pop their cooler and are already setting up rather nicely, but some picks are starting to happen. Skep's going to go down, 3 down on the side of Roundtable here, as Fish is going to be setting right back up on the zone here, probably having the Zuka, waiting for anybody to come out against them, trying to see what they're going to be able to do. Meanwhile, Twice also has their Zuka. Zuka's flying out from Fish, trying to see if they're going to be able to get any picks. They're not going to be able to. Geezy, though, is going to be going down to Twice's Zuka there, as the Zukas are flying, and the lead is going to be going to Fish, as Raj is trying to stay alive from the Scrab Tank, but they're going to go down.
That's that power of the Crab Tank we were talking about earlier. This is why they swapped up, but it's 2 down on both sides. And Fish, they kept control of the zone here. They did get that penalty applied, and it was early on, so it's barely anything. And they're going to be able to get some raw points here. You see some big mines going down on point here. That's going to allow some more map control, but Phoenix, he's worried about getting this zone painted and as quickly as possible. To allow some time, we're going to see that Trice coming out on the side of the round table. That's going to allow 2 to go down, 3 to go down on the side of Fish, and Twice still has Zuka shots left in the tank. Here is they re-grab control of zone, but Fish, they have all these points. They're already down to 39. It's going to take a bit, about 1 team fight, in order for the round table to try to grab the lead. And, you know, Fish, they're looking, you know, in control to take this map right here and bring this to a 2-0.
Yeah, they're looking to take whatever they can here. Roundtable trying to keep Fish out as much as possible. Riot coming in here, though, with the Zipcaster, trying to displace anybody they can. You're going to be able to take out Ori from right behind them and put the zone into a neutral state, as the rest of Fish is starting to push up here, trying to make sure the lead isn't taken. But the lead is taken, but 2 are going to be going down to Polyzuka there. 3 down, it's just Twice left alive here. They're going to be jumping out, and Fish are back again.
Absolutely pivotal
With the
Zuka.
control on the zone here.
Yeah, absolutely pivotal Zuka. We see that Fish is running that double Zuka, and that is, you know, just so powerful. Y'all know the power of Zuka. It's been powerful for quite a while. These teams are getting more and better with this special as time goes on. But now we see 2 go down on the side of Fish. The round table to grab control of zone yet again, and they're looking to make the picks to keep the zone in their favor to grab this lead away. It's about a 10-point difference here, and if the round table can get those penalty ticks, you know, out, they can grab this lead. But Rye trying to make that not happen with the Zipcaster here. They do survive, and they cause a lot of chaos, but there is no zone flip. It's the 1-for-1 trade here. It's a penalty. Winds down to the side of the round table. Raw ticks here, and it's 1 pick from Twice to keep this in their favor, but they lose control at 1 point remaining, and they need to paint some zone to grab the lead. Fish on the back foot now, which is not something that we'd expected with the start of this map.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. DC trying to come in. They're going to be taken out, though. 2 down on the side of Fish here. It's just that shot left alive, and it's looking like the round table is going to be taking this victory here.
Absolutely pivotal victory there. Keep their keep their winners run alive going on, and getting into this map 3, and we saw that, you know, it was very back and forth between these 2 teams. Fish, they would take control of zone, they'd get some fights, and then the round table, they'd get 2 or 3 picks, and they'd get in, then the Fish would grab 2. But if the round table can keep this close, I think they're in, you know, a pivotal stance. The momentum's on their side to win map 3 here, and now Fish, they need to adapt going on to Tower Control Inkblot.
Yeah, no, Tower Control Inkblot, of course, is a very neutral map mode, but as you can see, both teams were just back and forth, and now Fish, they know what the round table can do, especially if they pick a comp that works very well. We saw that Crab from Keto working very well to, you know, keep out space. It's definitely a nice pick for the round table, and now as we're going to more of a neutral, meta-defined map mode, like Tower Inkblot, and when I say meta-defined, I mean what works here is usually what is the meta. If it's meta, it will work here. If it's not meta, probably won't work here. It's a very neutral map mode in that regard, where, you know, the stage doesn't really affect things all too much, or even the mode of Tower Control. It's really just, how's the meta looking right now?
This is, I mean, it's the competitive map. It's the PS2 of Splatoon, right? Everyone knows what they need to do on this map, and this is kind of the map the meta has been built on, right? This is a map the teams have practiced. This is the map mode that everyone is familiar with, and the roundtable, they're bringing, pretty defining meta picks. Fish, they've been bringing that, that double Zuka, which is meta as well. However, they were bringing the NZAP before, and they brought that Tenta. There's a chance they switch, but going on to this map, maybe that's not going to work out in their favor. However, we did see how powerful they were on the Snowbally Rainmaker mode earlier, and we know that keeping a special advantage on tower control can make this mode quite snowbally in some games. So gotta think, if they can keep up that aggressiveness and play towards their strengths, we could see Fish take this. The round table, they also have the wind in their sails here, so it's anybody's game here going into map 3.
Yep, going into this tiebreaker here, we're going to be seeing the comps coming out. We're seeing a bit of a shakeup here on the side, honestly, on both sides here. Fish is going to be opting for that 52 Rapid Deco comp, and we're going to be seeing a custom Jet Sculpture coming out from the roundtable of all things, alongside Ori swapping from their Slosher, instead going on that NZAP for that cooler.
Well, that's a shakeup right there. I don't think I remember the last time I've seen any Jet Sculpture. Got to see it being brought out here by P-Pix. But 3 are going down on the side of Fish, and so far it looks like the round table, that choice has worked out so well, but the Zipcaster gets 2 and gets the jump as well. That's 3 down on the side of the round table, and back and forth like we saw in the last map. We're already to one exciting match so far in them, and that is what we can expect between these two teams.
Yeah, I agree, Anson, and we're already seeing the lead being taken back by Fishy, as Rye is already going to be trading with Keto there on Bats, going to be taking out either Stamper on either side here, as we're already seeing Polly be able to take that cooler, already trying to push up to the plat here, trying to see what they're going to be able to do, as we're already seeing the first checkpoint down for Fish. They're just trying to find a way into the plat of the roundtable, but the roundtable is keeping some nice defense, able to take 2 down. And we see this Jet Sculpture putting in nice work of being that anchor support, while also getting as many Ink Storms, Toxic Menace, just being an absolute menace, able to pretty much clean up alongside the rest of their team on Fish, already pushing up into Fish's plat, as most of the members are taken out. The Bats are starting to be taken by the roundtable too, as we see that Jet Sculpture pretty much left alone, just shredding the tower points. Skep trying to run away from Ori there, they're trying to take him out. Rye trying to live in this corner, they're going to trade with Ori, as it's only Skep left alive on Fish here, pretty much again leaving that Jet Sculpture alone, just shredding the tower. Already going to be able to take that second checkpoint, but Twice is already being pushed out here by both DZ and Skep, able to take out Skep, but they're going to be going down to DZ Keto 2. It's just Ori left alive, and DZ's going to pop this Inkjet, pretty much wiping out Roundtable and ending this push. But a push did Roundtable have, getting it all the way down to 27, and with just a little under 30 minutes left on the clock, Fish still has a good amount of time to get this lead back, but they're going to have to work a lot towards it.
We see the 52 Gal trying to push up onto the top there, grab some space, but they're shut down there. Now, Fish, there is a back foot here with that pick from the NZAP. It's not looking good for them. It's another pick right onto the Stamper of the round table. They're getting these picks, they're getting the shots in, and it's working out in their favor. It's a 1-for-1 trade here, as shots are going flying, but it's 2 down on both sides. It's the brawl in mid. We can see the Zipcaster come out. There's 3 in the plat. There's 2 down on the side of Fish. The Zipcaster's causing a lot of chaos, and that's going to allow the round table to keep the control. Keto in a fantastic position, pick in that position here to keep this advantage going. And this is what I talked about. This mode can be snowbally sometimes. You keep this advantage going. Now we can see tower control. The tower's going to keep on moving. That special advantage is keep getting rolling, and they're going to grab even more lead here. This is really bad for Fish fans right now.
Yep, but Fish is able to take 2-3 down, leaving just Keto on that Zipcaster, pretty much getting a delayed wipeout. But now with a few points off that third checkpoint, and now only a minute and a half, this is very scary for Fish, especially with Polly going down on that anchor rail there. DZ as their 8-jet, but with only 2 left alive, not looking too good, able to take out Keto, but the rest of Roundtable is playing it very safe, making sure they can't get picked off here, just trying to be with each other so that, they don't go down, they don't lose defense here, especially this C-Jet. This custom jet is very pivotal into how they play their defense, how they make sure they protect the tower, because they're pretty much the anchor. They're going to be making sure they hold things down, they throw Toxic to slow down Fish, they throw those ink storms so that they can just chip away at anybody in the round tables, not the round table, any Fish health they see, they'll be able to chip it off. And we're already seeing Keto come in here with the Zipcaster onto the tower, trying to take out easy.
Edem, your mic is having an issue right now. Just need to let you know this right now, but who's not having is the round table, who's in control here to grab the tower yet again with 30 seconds left remaining. Fish, they need to get this, and they need to win a bunch of team fights in a row if they want to keep going on this winner's side. It's not looking in their favor here as one goes down. Ryan a bit of a bad position, and they go down as well. 11 seconds left, and his feet picks goes down. Fish, they're going to try to push in off the back of it, but it's 6 seconds remaining. The inkjet comes out. There's picks. The tower is in their control, but all the round table needs to do is get on the tower and touch it. Overtime is out now, and the Fish, they grab control of the tower, but they need to get out 2 or 3 team fights in their favor here if they want to win it. They have 2 checkpoints to rip through. That's really hard to do, especially on OT, but they're going to try to hold out here. Oh, a fantastic pick from Tyson. 2 down to side of Fish. 3 down, 4 down. It's a wipeout. And round table will be getting it. 2-1. And winners round 1. They keep going up on this top side.
That was absolutely beautiful coming out from both sides there. And sorry for those mic issues. I hope it is better now. But in the end, the round table was able to come out with a reverse sweep, giving them that win.
What a reverse sweep. What a match. Already starting off to a banger. When you're in, when you're looking at tournaments, a lot of times those round ones, you tend to see a lot of stomps, right? It tends to be, some kind of you're more, the people are expected to win, they win, but to already get this level of a banger, this tight of a match, I'm so excited for the rest of the matches you're going to see later on in this tournament. Only going to go up from here, but, shout out to Fish. They put up one hell of a fight here, and I'm excited to see what kind of losers run they can put on.
We are still in the group stage, so there's no winners, there's no losers for the time being. It's just pretty much, just a group stage, pretty much just trying to figure out seeding. It looks like Roundtable is going to be getting that advantage. There's only 3 people in their group, Roundtable, Fish, and Golden Oreo, which is the top seed coming out here on Paddling Pool 273 tonight. So Roundtable getting this win against Fish is definitely going to be pivotal into how the rest of their group is going to play out, especially with an opponent like Golden Oreo, which consists of players like Crowny, Slurpcat, Phoenix, and Mickey. A lot of players from Frutella and other top teams in the European scene. So just getting that win between the other 2 teams in their group, definitely what Roundtable wanted.
Man, I'm seeing a lot of fantastic teams in these group stages. I forgot there was a group stages. Pardon me on saying winners and losers. I got fighting game brain going on, but looking at these teams that we got, this tournament is going to be a banger. Thank you all these players for showing up. Keep showing up for these tournaments. You know how big that is. But, we're going to have another group stage match coming up here right after a short break. So stay right there. Introducing Rock Band, a premier Splatoon tournament featuring a unique weapon draft system. With $500 on the line, sign up so that you can get your team some big money. The tournament will be July 20th, 5 p.m. Central Standard Time, so get your team ready for that by signing up via the QR code on screen right now. Yes, that QR code. Hope to see you there.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
Hello, everybody. Welcome in here. We have Squid Emoji versus Determination 2.5. And, you know, we see already some amazing matches today. And I'm excited to see yet another one. And, what are your thoughts on these maps that we're seeing coming out here?
Power Umami. I do not think I have ever seen this in a tournament. I don't know anybody who would. It seems that this is actually going to be Determination 2.5's pick. They wanted Tower Umami. We don't see it a lot. The tower path isn't the best, but maybe with that rework that we had on Umami Ruins recently, which was more substantial than marketed in my opinion, I think maybe we could see something different go on. I'm not very versed in this map mode though, but either way, we're definitely gonna have to wait and see. In terms on how these teams have been doing so far in their groups, Squid Emoji was able to 2-1 Stera Slow and is definitely the top team in this match and is already looking like very solid in alpha bracket. They just want one more win against Determination. Determination had one loss against Not Happy. Granted, that is the top seed in their group, so maybe they'll be able to come out of the bottom and take out Squid Emoji in an upset. We're just gonna have to wait and see on what goes on here.
It would be one hell of an upset here in the group stage if Determination 2.5 would take it over Squid Emoji. But, I mean, I'm excited to see, because anything can happen. This is Splatoon, right? Especially with this first map pick. You know, you take an interesting map mode combination that you're familiar with, and you bring it against somebody you don't expect. Ooh, okay. So the new Platana, right? So I haven't played.
Yeah, we're seeing the Mint Decapitator. Yeah, Determination 2.5 is going up with that custom range blaster and Mint Decapitator that we saw added in the Sizzle season. Meanwhile, Squid Emoji is harkening back to the ballpoint meta with their comp here, having the ballpoint Splatling alongside the NZAP. Definitely a throwback, but we're already seeing it proving very well. Squid Emoji already going to be able to wipe out Determination there, already starting a nice push onto this first checkpoint as Lewis is coming onto this snipe here, pretty much just trying to lock out Determination anyway they can.
Back when the time when ballpoint was considered one of the best weapons in the game. Oh, we didn't have to worry about V-Shot. Anyways, back to ballpoint. It looks like ballpoint's gonna go down there to trade 1-for-1, but finally Determination is pushing back in. But as soon as I say that, two go down on the side of Determination. Looks like Squid Emoji. This interesting map mode combination brought out by Determination has not deterred them. Has not, you know, swayed their gameplay here, but as soon as I say that, they go down inside Squid Emoji. Determination 2.5 still fighting in this map. However, Squid Emoji are already at the last checkpoint, and Determination 2.5 have to get through 3 checkpoints, including that stacked middle checkpoint.
Yeah, they definitely have a lot coming up against them, but Determination are already looking to get onto this first checkpoint here and push into the spawn of Squid Emoji, trying to take them out. A bubble is popped, but that's going to be 2 down on Determination here, as Squid Emoji is already just trying to run through. We see these fizzy bombs coming out from this machine here, Addy, as they're just trying to push up more and more while their teammates goes down, but they're all coolered up, meaning there's a lot less risk with what Squid Emoji can do, as they're just starting to push up more and more.
Push up more and more, but TK on this heavy edit. Love to see it coming out. I'm always excited to see it, one of the weapons I play. 3 go down on the side of Determination, and that's going to be very bad for them right here. So they weren't able to get to that second checkpoint, but they did get past the first checkpoint, and any progress is good progress here to try to make a comeback like this happen.
Oh yeah, any progress is good, but as we're saying that, Squid Emoji is already coming back to this third checkpoint, pushing out Determination here. As we're seeing TK trying to come from this right side too, we're going to be going down from Squid Emoji here, as they're just trying to push out the rest, pushing out one of them back into the spawn. We see Addy here back in mid alongside the rest of their team. They're out of the spawn of Determination as Determination is pushing back up, but they're able to take out 2 with that fizzy bomb. The third's going to go down, and a 4th, that's going to be a delayed wipe like that on determination. Squid Emoji can push back here. We're already seeing Addy trying to do that. They have a Booyah Bomb at the ready, but they have to watch out for this Kraken coming out from this CRB. Make sure that they don't get taken out by it, as we're already seeing a Killer Whale almost at the ready from Pain Pat, trying to see if they're going to be able to pop it. Yes, they are. They're trying to track down Squid Emoji, trying to get the picks, going to be able to take out Addy, but that's not going to be enough against the others.
That is not going to be enough, but Squid Emoji is going to grab this tower. They're going to get that special advantage and to get the cooler up. It's a fantastic pick from Ali. It's a fantastic two from Ali. They get it into their own hands here. Can they get a third? No, they cannot, but it's still a fantastic job from them. Get their advantage here. They need to stall as much time from determination as possible to prevent this comeback from happening. And that is exactly what they're doing. This picks here from the Inkjet. See the Booyah coming out. They're slowly pushing up here. They need it. They're not doing anything, too aggressive, I say, as Lewis pushes into a bubble and takes out another member of Determination. So we go down on their side. And now Squid Emoji, they look like they're in the driver's seat. They have got their hands on the wheel here, and they're going to be cruising through this third checkpoint. As we see the heavy edit goes down here, and we're seeing all these members of Squid Emoji push up further. It's 2 down, 3 down, and Determination should just be cruising into the tower last checkpoint right here. And yes, they are. It's going to be a knockout coming out from Squid Emoji to take map 1.
Yep, that was absolutely beautiful coming out there from Squid Emoji. They just made sure that Determination could not breathe, always trying to push up to support their teammates and just making sure that they had the points on the board, which they did. They're going to be able to take that first win. As you can see in this instant replay here, how powerful Squid Emoji was at this first push in this first minute, just picking off Determination left and right, making sure that they had the specials online. And even when they were pushed out, we still had, this app here just trying to distract, just trying to stall for Squid Emoji to get their numbers back into mid, which eventually worked. And we see this last push that came out from them here too was very powerful. We saw Ollie just getting pick after pick, pushing up with their cooler, just being an absolute slayer of his app here, and just how powerful that ballpoint was with the rest of their team, just pushing up, cornering anybody from Determination, getting them that first win. And as we're moving on to Clan Blitz on Inkblot Art Academy, we're going to be seeing if Determination can come back. This is interesting to note that this is a pick coming out from Squid Emoji. So Squid Emoji took the pick that Determination had, the unorthodox one they had. So now that it's Squid Emoji's turf, their map mode pick, it's definitely really scary for Determination to be coming out here.
It is 100% very scary for Determination here. I commentate a lot of games, right? And in a lot of these tag shooters, we talk about map picks and how important they are, right? When you have a significant advantage going on a map that you're familiar with. And when an enemy takes your own map pick, that is a serious, not only a mental disadvantage, you're gonna get frustrated, right? You were supposed to be good on that map. You're supposed to, have the advantage there. You're gonna go onto enemy territory now. Really hard to come back from this. But again, like I say before, in the realm of video games, anything is possible. It's not over until we see 2 maps taken from Squid Emoji or Determination, right? Determination, you never know what can happen. Maybe, a different weapon choice. Maybe get lucky sometimes. Sometimes it comes down to that. But going into Clan Blitz here, you gotta really think that Squid Emoji, they are, hands on the wheel, gas, all the way down, in control here. And it's gonna be really hard for Determination to come back from that.
Absolutely, very hard for them to be coming back from that, as we're already seeing the comps come out. We're seeing some very unique picks. Squid Emoji going to be coming out for Rapid Blaster Pro Deco, going for those. Ooh, and we're already seeing Determination 3 down before I'm even finishing up here. Squid Emoji is not taking any prisoners here. Addy already trying to get the rest of their team to jump in and fight Foxbox and the rest of the Determination there. A trade is going to be going on between the Zap and the Range. We're also seeing Chris trying to come in here with the Rapid Pro Deco, having Killer Whale this time around. But meanwhile, Tetra is going to be the Inkjet carry for the Determination, having this Charcoal just trying to run in there with the rest of the team, already getting mid for them and the rest of the Determination, already starting to get picks on the plat of Squid Emoji, but they're running it a little too much. But the Kraken is going to be coming in, not going to be the monster that it was in its heyday, but it's still going to be a demon at just getting people out from where they want to be.
No longer can you Kraken cheese, however, you can still crack it, and that's pretty powerful. As you can see, Determination has used that to grab a power clam in, but they're not going to get anything more, and that is pivotal. I talk about this all the time when I am casting, is that Clam Blitz, it's not about how many pushes you can make in, but how big you can make each push, right? And to get those small pushes, it really plays into Squid Emoji's favor. You think, oh, well, they got the lead, they got some points in. How can this be bad for Determination? The answer is pity clams, right?
Yeah.
Really, you're handing over that free power clam over to your opponents, and that can be pivotal sometimes. Two went down on the side of Determination. They're getting pushed here. Foxbox is going to go down. That's going to allow Squid Emoji to push in here. Two down on both sides. Determination not going out without a fight here on this team fight. But, oh, three down on the side of Squid Emoji. It's back and forth. It's one down. It's one left on both sides. And, you know, Squid Emoji, they're a bit back on the respawns. We see the cooler cooking out from Determination. They're looking prime to take mid here.
Oh yeah, they're looking prime to take mid, but already getting your shot down, your range going down too, leaving just a heavy edit, and the Decapitator there. Decapitator going down. We're already seeing Squid Emoji pushing hard onto the Platinum Determination, popping a Booyah Bomb to push him out even further. The range going down there. We're seeing Ollie trying to score. They're just going to throw it a little ahead. Tetra putting in the work, making sure nobody can take that Super Clam, getting that last pick out, and even with Squid Emoji looking like they had that score there, Tetra and the rest of the Determination is going to be taking it out from under them there, as we're already seeing Foxbox come out here with Tetra, going to be able to take out two. Foxbox trying to run in here, trying to see what their AoE can do, trying to get somebody. They're so close to a Kraken, which could be very useful at some displacement here. Coming in from the left side, trying to get a little bit of a pincer, but not going to be able to, leaving just two alive once again, as Ollie and the rest of Squid Emoji are already pushing back up into mid. It's a lot of back and forth here, but a lot of the clam economy right now is in Determination's favor. So Squid Emoji, if they're trying to get this push in here, they need the clams now.
They need the clams now. And Determination need to hold out. I said before that they worked out in Squid Emoji's favor, but Determination has done so well at defending with their lead that it wasn't too much of a boon for Squid Emoji. And Determination are playing so very well here. You know, the only swap up really has been onto that Neo, Decapitator, and it's been working out for them. As two go down to the side of Squid Emoji. Remember, this is Squid Emoji's map pick. Determination are playing lights out here, as far as I'm concerned. That is pivotal when you're going down into this last minute. It's two for the Duca. And Determination, they've got a power clam here. They could take even more points. They're going to break that barrier. They're going to open up some time to score, but they don't have any more clams.
Not any more clams, but getting it down to 50 in these last few seconds with 100 points still on Squid Emoji's side. That's definitely good coming out from Determination. They're sitting very pretty here. They just got to make sure that Squid Emoji cannot push onto their plat and get like 3 super clams in there, and they'll be able to take the win. But Addy is trying to make something happen here. The Booyah Bomb's coming out, trying to take on Tetra. It's 3 down on the side of Determination. Pain Pat trying to make something happen here, but the clams have been scored. They need to get a little more in. Squid Emoji needs to get onto this plat. They're trying to run in. Clams are coming in. Ooh, Addy coming in. Oh, one more. They just need one more. One more, but Chris isn't there. Can they get that one more? They need to run for it. TK just trying to protect it as much as possible, and that one more is not happening.
Wow. That just happened. What a match.
That was...
Absolutely.
Yeah, no, that was a match.
Insane. I don't know whether that was the math there coming out to make that 1 point happen, or if that was tiebreaker, tie protection there. But, I mean, determination held on, right? Squid Emoji made some great pushes, but you saw that determination were just winning their fights. They were getting those double picks. They were getting those, winning those 1v1s. When it comes down to this is a shooter. You could talk about team comps, strategies, all you want, but this is a team shooter. You shoot people, they die. And determination, they got their kills. And that's what happened. And just holding on at the edge there, was absolutely insane. And they bring this to a map 3. Something when you told me, Squid Emoji got their map picked after that map 1. I wouldn't have told you we'd be going to a map 3. But this is Splatoon. Anything could happen. And determination, they made this to a map 3. And if they get this on Rainmaker Humpback, that'd be pretty insane. But we did see how dominant Squid Emoji was on that first map. And we're going into a very momentum-based mode, like Rainmaker Humpback. You gotta think, Squid Emoji, they might just be able to pull this out.
Yeah, and I imagine Squid Emoji wants to take the win here, especially seeing the other round 2 match in their group wrapped up. Not Happy was able to take out Sarah Slow, and if Squid Emoji wins this, they have a surefire bet. It's pretty much set and dry. They're going to be placed in the alpha bracket if Squid Emoji takes this. Determination, if they want alpha, they have to win Rainmaker Humpback, because if they don't, it's not happening. They're locked into beta. There's nothing they can do. Because their third match, they could win against Star Slow, but Star Slow is already locked into beta. That can't really get you alpha if 2 teams are already locked into alpha. So this Rainmaker Humpback match is literally deciding, are both of these teams locked into their brackets or not? Do they still have a chance to make something happen?
Yes, this is it. This is the tiebreaker between these two. What will happen? We're seeing Tetra, enough decavitator. Done playing the fancy newfangled toy. And they're hopping up on the Wiper. Normally you see the Stamper when we're talking about this class of weapons, but the Wiper, one of the better quick respawn weapons in the game, and I'm excited to see it come out on side of Tetra, who performed so well in that last map.
Oh yeah, they performed very well there with the Decavitator, and Tetra is already trying to get the pick on Addy here. We're seeing so many players go down from either side, but it's already looking like Determination is going to be taking the early lead here, trying to push out more and more, trying to get to that first check, but trying to stay alive from these suction bombs that are flying out from 2 of the members of Squid Emoji. Trizuka not going to be able to do in the work, and this first check is going to be taken for Determination, already putting Squid Emoji in a scary spot, but with 3 down, leaving just TK alive. They're going to be running through the hills, trying to make sure they stay alive for that Tacticooler, as we're going to be seeing a Tacticooler of their own going to be popped by Squid Emoji here. Oh! Pain Pat taking out 2 in 1 Zuka shot. Absolutely brutal. That is going to turn the tide on how this is played right now, but we're already seeing a twofer coming out from Squid Emoji. Zuka to a free-fer there. Oh my goodness.
I do not know what noise came out of my mouth when that Zuka shot was landed, but it's not enough here going on the side of Squid Emoji. They managed to grab this checkpoint, they're getting kills, but Determination, they need to hold on right here. They got 2, but it doesn't look like that's going to be enough. Zuka coming out here, we know how good Paint Pat has been. We saw that previous shot and grabbing 1 here. Absolutely fantastic. Lewis gets 1, but he's going to get splatted. Here was a great stall, but not enough, as the Rainmaker is in control of Chris. Only needs to get 1 point to get this lead in their favor. Oh, they grabbed it already. And that's going to be a further push. Their machine goes down here. That's a pivotal midline weapon down. And the Zuka, or their NSAP goes down as well. They're on the back foot here, but Determination hasn't got any real advantage here in this fight. They're still getting pushed here, and they need to find, a breakthrough, and that might just be it. The Rainmaker goes down, Tetra pops up Stamp, and that is how they're going to get back in on this fight. It's a 19-point difference, and a Rainmaker Humpback, that's blink of an eye.
Yeah, I know. Absolute blink of an eye. It could easily turn the tide any moment if Determination is able to get a nice push coming out with this Kraken. They might be able to make something happen here. Already able to take out Ali. Already trying to push further and further. Two of them are going to be going down, though. Two down on either side here. Painpat trying to push up a bit more. Chris is going to be going down. Just one left here on the side of Squid Emoji trying to fight as the rest are spawning back in. Lewis is going to take out one. Lewis is going to be taking out themselves. The Booyah Bomb trying to come out, trying to disperse Determination, making sure that they can't come back in, able to take out Tetra from that corner there, but TK trying to make their way back in. It's almost cooler time for Determination, so the rest have to keep their lives up. Painpat going to be going down. A wipeout is happening on Determination. This might be Squid Emoji's chance to get an insane push, especially with Chris here coming out with this Zuka. Going to be able to take out Box, try to take out another. Not going to really find anything in here as Tetra is just coming straight for the Rainmaker. Are they going to be able to get it? No.
I mean, that would have been one hell of a play. And when you're down like that, sometimes you got to make those hero plays. But you can't always be the hero of the story. But it's soon down on Squid Emoji. Enough about heroes. Sometimes it's all about that teamwork makes the dream work. You got to make these picks. And it's going to be a 2 down on the side of Determination, though. But the Zuka shot is great from Painpat. We've seen how great they have been with that special. That's going to have 2 to go down on Squid Emoji. Mid has been controlled. You see the Kraken come out there to grab some more control, push these members back. But they are in a deficit with 1 minute left. They got to make something happen quick. And Ali is trying to stall to get their team in position, and they're doing so quite well. You can see that range blaster go down here, and Chris trying to get the Rainmaker carrier, but it's not going to be enough. The Rainmaker character doesn't inevitably go down. It's 3 down inside of Determination. And with 40 seconds left, this could be the nail in the coffin if Squid Emoji can get these members.
Yep, Squid Emoji's going to be going 2 down. They just have to make sure they drop it off their plat. Lewis going to be running all the way down, but if Determination is able to make their all the way there to that Rainmaker and pick it up, they get the lead. They just get the lead there. Squid Emoji might have put themselves in a bad spot. They have to drop this Rainmaker off. They have to drop. They can't keep it there. They have to drop it off. Tetra is looking for it, but the Rainmaker going to be dropped down. Ali getting it all the way into mid. That could have been very close. Tetra was coming in there with that Ultra Stamp, and as we're going to be closing out the match, we're going to be seeing TK bring out the Rainmaker here. One final push, a now or never type situation. Lewis trying to come in and is going to be able to take the Rainmaker down single-handedly. That almost got really scary there for Squid Emoji, keeping it up there, and then that Ultra Stamp coming in from Tetra. But in the end, Squid Emoji is going to be the ones coming out on top, securing their spot into the Alpha bracket.
Lewis from the grave puts Determination into the graveyard. Call it a snow grave route, because Squid Emoji, they've cut the Determination out from 2.5, and that is going to be, you know, Squid Emoji, I believe they have Alpha Bracket here now, right?
Yeah, because of this win, they secured themselves the Alpha Bracket. It does not matter. In round 3, it's pretty much just going to be a matter of seeding in their group. But yes, they secured Alpha Bracket with this win.
That is going to be fantastic for them. They needed to win this map in order to do so. But Determination, they put up one hell of a fight. You know, taking Squid Emoji to map 3, winning their opponent's map pick, and I mean, on this third map, it came down to this last push, and Lewis went down there. If he didn't get those picks from his last dying shots, you gotta think that's the main advantage. They could get the push off that. Determination had a chance there to take map 3. They put up one hell of a fight. And it's already like this in the group stage. I said it before, but we're having one hell of a tournament.
Yeah, but don't go anywhere. As for the third round, we have an exciting match between Distinct and Blank Z. Both 1-1 in their groups right now. So it's literally a matter of that match to see who's going to Alpha and who's going to Beta. But with that, don't go anywhere, as we'll be right back. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Paddling Pool 273. I am NM, joined here by Anson, and as we're going to be reading up for Distinct versus Blank Z, looking at their group stage so far. Blank Z has been going in a nice 2-0 for their first two matches. They're sitting very pretty much going to be getting alpha bracket. Meanwhile, Distinct, if Matter of Opinion doesn't get anything for this third round, they could be able to take alpha bracket, as both Matter of Opinion and Distinct in their group are currently 1-1. Oh, as I say that, Matter of Opinion actually just won their third round, so they just want to make sure that they can maybe secure something. If Distinct is able to get this win, they could go 2-1, and they would be able to get that alpha bracket due to seed maybe, but either way, it's just a matter of time to see what these teams are going to be able to do here.
Yeah. I mean, two amazing teams right here. To see them play on these maps, it's going to be absolutely amazing. We're starting out on Cargo Tower. Love seeing it. You know, when this map was introduced, it really fun to play on, and I'm glad to see it's become kind of, you know, a reliable pick, if I may say. And then, you know, we're seeing Barnacle and Dime. Quite unfortunate. And then we're going to be seeing Rainmaker Humpback. I expect this to go to map 3.
Oh yeah, no, I expect, looking at both these teams, I wouldn't be surprised if we go back to a map 3 and see that Rainmaker Humpback Pump Track come back out. But either way, yeah, starting tower control on Ship-Shaped Cargo Co. If you know this map mode, you know that second checkpoint is pretty much the make or break of leads and, you know, losing. If you get that second check, you pretty much get the lead. That you pretty much get the win right there. It's very hard to get that second checkpoint with how it's positioned. It's very easy for the defending team to be able to defend it. But as I'm saying that, we're going to be loading into the start of this third round, seeing the comps coming out. We're seeing the tri-stringer, the roller, some very interesting picks, and everybody on the other side is named Pollo.
Alright. Pollo! Pollo!
Yeah,
Pollo!
Very lovely to
Pollo!
commentate that, but interesting to note the Splatoonies are going to be rocking that opening gambit. Opening gambit has been an ability that has started to rise, especially with that buff that happened for Intensify Action, and with Cooler starting to become more and more of a staple. Opening gambit for a few weapons has been very stable, stuff like 52 and other weapons. Splat Dualies running them, very interesting to see. You don't usually see that running it a lot, and already seeing how things are opening up. One down on either side, but the early lead seems to be going to Blank Z as they're just pushing up more and more onto this first checkpoint, starting to dwindle it away. This Nautilus trying to just clean up that Fight Club down there, making sure that nobody's down there, as the first check is already shredded. We're already seeing the Zuka fly out from Kyore, trying to get some picks. Tiger's going to go down, though. The Cooler's going to be coming out, and Blank Z are already trying to push onto the second checkpoint.
Shout out to Prod for putting Pollo on the team name. But oh my god, Pollo getting 2. But Pollo does end up going down there. I'm gonna keep up with this gig. I'm so sorry. This bit is not going to end. But as we're gonna get, Blank Z is gonna get past the second checkpoint, that's an amazing place to get. And actually, Blank Z already getting down to 9 here. Insane, but they go down 3 here, and it's just Pollo left, and they're going to go down. Distinct now is their chance to get this push, but they have insane. They have to make an insane comeback. They have to get past this first checkpoint. You know, it's hard. They also have to get past this second checkpoint, which has that insane defensive hold that you can have on that top, you know, area. And you got to think it's going to be hard for them to get back in on this map.
Oh yeah, especially considering the comp that Pollo is rocking out here, the double dually, double splat link, very aggressive splat links to boot, means there's going to be a lot of fighting power coming out from them, especially on that top left for defense. If Distinct is able to push up to that second checkpoint, very hard to counteract. Definitely a tall order for them, but we're going to be seeing if they're going to be able to do it. Already taking out that Nautilus Afro, trying to get a little more there. Going to be able to bomb out the heavy edit. Going to be able to try to fight. They're going to go down, though, leaving just Tiger as the last one alive. Pollo already coming onto this tower. popping a crab tank and just trying to hold it. See that Wavebreaker come out from the dually squelchers, just trying to detect where anybody is. It's already looking very, very cut and dry that Poyo is here to stay, and they want this win bad.
The thing is, this team, they're a very seasoned team right here. And they know how to stay calm in those situations. They've played a lot of tournaments together. So, you gotta think they are not bothered by this deficit. They know how to make these comebacks, and it's all about whether or not they can make it here. It's gonna be a 1-for-1 trade in the situation. Afro sharking for one's gonna grab it, but you can see the crab tank come out as Poyos go down. Left and right, it's two down on the side of Blakesy. And all the picks are going Distinct's way, but oh, he's not able to retreat there. That's massive. You don't get to keep that special charge. Now it's time for the comeback here from Distinct. He's going to be working towards this first checkpoint. And the thing about this checkpoint is it is one hell of a checkpoint to get through. You gotta wait a lot of time, but they managed to burn it down. But they do go one down here. Jorge trying to get the Zuka picks. Not going to find anything, but will find at least some space. We're going to see the killer whale come out as well. It's going to be the Nautilus going down to the side of Pollo. Two down to the side as Pollo takes out Tiger. And Afro in a bit of a pickle, but you can say that about Pollo as well. But two go down to the side of Distinct, and now they have to back up here. You see the Wavebreaker popped, and Pollo gets the pick. Distinct, now they're going to come back here with 40 seconds left. You know, Distinct not able to grab the lead. This is massive for Blanks.
Absolutely massive for them. I would like to point out what that dually sculpture was doing there, pulling Afro that T-Tech away from the tower all the way to mid, making sure that they didn't have those strikes, didn't have that T-Tech able to help with the push, just distracted from that dually sculpture there, as we're already seeing Blank Sea just trying to push up more and more. We see the dually sculpture trying to fight Mouge here, trying to get the pick on them. The heavy edit's going to go down. 15 seconds left in the clock here, and Distinct is already getting control back of their spawn, trying to get that paint. Quarry trying to get some picks. They're going to go down, though. 3v3 on either side. Afro does. They do have these strikes here. Tiger try to get on the tower. They're struggling, but they're able to, securing that overtime. Poyo going to take them out. They're just watching that tower, and there we go.
Pollo.
Yes,
Those are
Poyo.
my thoughts.
Okay. Poyo, otherwise known as Blank Sea, is going to be taking that first game there, showing how powerful they are. As we're going to be moving on to Clamblitz, Barnacle and Dime for the next game.
Wasn't able to get a screenshot. I mean, all the Poyos coming out there, and you know, just absolutely great coming out from Blank Sea. The pivotal thing was holding out on the defense there. When you're going up against, you know, Distinct, we saw that Distinct were able to make a pretty good comeback, right? And that's, you know, you gotta get nervous when that happens, right? You're like, oh yeah, crap, Distinct, they're making this pushback. Oh no, we gotta defend. But the real thing is that Blank Sea, they kept calm, right? That is pivotal when you're going in there. And they just, you know, they're like, okay, doesn't matter. We got this second checkpoint to defend it. I talked about that earlier. You got that high ground to play off of. It's really hard to push through that checkpoint. So, just stay calm and, you know, defend that checkpoint was absolutely amazing there. And Blank Sea, if they can keep up this performance on the second map, we could see a 2-0. But Distinct, on the other hand, you know, they're not going to go out without a fight.
Oh yeah, no, they're not going down without a fight there. And as we're going to be moving on to Clamblitz on Barnacle and Dime, Distinct might have one more chance to take home this set here, as, you know, Poyo Z, otherwise known as Blank Z, they only have one more win that they truly need, and they're going to try to secure it as much as possible. Both teams just waiting for one more to ready up. We will be seeing if, you know, if the comps do change up as we're going to be leading into the, you know, the second game, which is pretty much the precursor to these brackets here. I imagine that Distinct really want to get this victory. They want to make sure they at least have a fighting chance for that alpha bracket instead of it being taken away out from under them by Blank Z. I mean, they already have, again, they have that alpha secured. It's just a matter of seeding at this point, but they want to make sure that they get it.
Pod, thank you for changing Blank Z's name. Anyways, Polyo Z coming out here. And, I mean, they're in the driver's seat. They're in control. And I really liked what they were bringing. That double... I was gonna say double Splatling Scout, but we're gonna see a switch onto the 52 Gal, which is, you know, I haven't been playing a lot of Splatoon recently, but when I do, I play 52 Gal. And, it's been fun, been enjoyable. It's one hell of a weapon. And seeing it coming out here from Poyuzi, you know, expecting them to do great with it as well. But Distinct, this is where they need to come in here, and grabbing that first pick on a map like Vertically Dive could be very pivotal here to see if Poyuzi get in back off that. You know, if they can hold off this Distinct push.
Yeah, we're already seeing Distinct going down a little bit. They're trying to make their way back into mid, but Poyos is making sure that they can't do that. Already pushing up more and more, taking the stack of Distinct. They want to get this first score here, and Poyos is going to be able to do it, as they're just going to be holding it down for a little longer, trying to get a few more clams in there, pushing Mooj out of that top right area. As we're already seeing, we see 6 coming out from this heavy edit in terms of clams. They have to make their way in there. It's now or never. They're going to be able to, getting it down to 56 to 50. This is already an amazing first push, and 2 down still on the side of Distinct. Going to be able to take out Tiger there too. Poyos is not leaving, especially with this jump coming out. Is it going to make it in time? No, just a little too late to get a bigger push. But 47 in the first minute and a half is still very strong.
Poyos might be poised to take a good map here. Okay, I'm sorry up for that one. As you know, they got a massive push here to 47, but Distinct, they know how to take this advantage, right? Poyos, he did go down there, and now Distinct, they're going to be taking all that map control and taking that space, and it's going to lead to a wipeout. And now, quality push becoming out. Oh my god, look at those points. Raining down, but it's not enough for the lead, but it's keeping the Tri-Strikes to secure, you know, a bit of space and a bubble as well. 37 for Distinct, as they're going to get more clams in, all the way down to 25, and what a push coming out from Distinct.
They've clapped back hard, getting those super jumps for those super clams, alongside just getting as many clams as they could into the basket. Distinct is going to be able to secure the lead and put Poyos in a little bit of a bad spot. But we have seen Poyos and how they like to play, and how they have specifically played this map mode. They can wipe out Distinct if they want to. They're going to be trying to come back out here, trying to push out Mooj from that top right spot. They definitely do not want to keep that Killer Whale, that Tri-Stringer there. Killer Whale being popped onto that Crab Tank there. They're just trying to make sure they do not get too shredded. The Cooler almost out for Poyos, and this could change up how they want to play going into this here. Going to be able to pop the Cooler, but we're already seeing Tiger coming in. 1, 2 down on the side of Distinct here. 3 down. It's just Mooj left alive. 3 alive on the side of Poyos here, as they're just going to be pushing in, and there we go. The basket is broken for Poyos, and since 1 got picked off, they just need 1 more clam. They want to take the lead, and we see one of the Poyos going to be tactical or super jumping in with a super clam. They're going to make it in, and that's Poyos taking the second game and taking this set 2-0.
Poyo! Poyo! Anyways, enough about that. I mean, Poyo's absolutely fantastic play in that map. I mean, just what a wonderful showcase. You know, Distinct put one hell of a pressure. We saw it in this map and in the previous map, that they were playing absolutely well, and they were making these comebacks, but it just wasn't enough. Poyos holding on there and getting that last push. Absolutely fantastic. They were just playing the aggression really well, right? They knew when to push, they knew when to hold back. Yes, Distinct made that scary when Poyos, you know, they went a little bit too hard on that first push, but it's Clamblitz. They knew that they could, you know, defend on that, you know, last push. That's what they did, and they made an amazing push there towards the end. Absolutely bloody fantastic coming out from the side of Poyos, and we won't be seeing a map 30 as I had predicted.
Yeah, no, we will not be seeing a map free. And with that, that's pretty much all the group stages done. All the groups have finished out, and the teams are decided for the alpha and beta bracket. So don't go anywhere, as we'll be coming back onto the stream with some nice alpha bracket gameplay, seeing the best out of these 9 groups and who is going to be vying towards that golden medal for paddling pool 273. So again, don't go anywhere, as we'll be right back.
Introducing Rock Band, a premier Splatoon tournament featuring a unique weapon draft system. With $500 on the line, sign up so that you can get your team some big money. The tournament will be July 20th, 5 p.m. Central Standard Time, so get your team ready for that by signing up via the QR code on screen right now. Yes, that QR code. Hope to see you there.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
Hello, everybody, and welcome to another match. Here we are in the Alpha Bracket, Crescendo Havoc versus Donkey Kong. I'm NM, joined here by Ansonin, as we're going to be getting started on Game 2, since Game 1 did happen a little bit off screen. We're going to be starting off Splat Zones, Hagglefish Market, Crescendo Havoc, the bottom seed here, but already starting out with a first win.
You know the I should speed, try to smile gif? That's me right now. It's third round one without us. Anyways, I mean, Crescendo Havoc. I mean, it wasn't long since they started, so that means they must have taken it in very quick fashion. So, I mean, it went OT, never mind. Okay, so we might have an exciting match on our hands. Donkey Kong looking to take this second map, and I'm excited to see whether or not they can hold on against Crescendo Havoc here.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing what both of these teams are going to be bringing onto the map. We're seeing a custom E-Leader coming out from Donkey Kong there. Meanwhile, on the side of Crescendo Havoc, we have a Neo Machine. We have a Vanilla Tetra from the Shioko. And if you know Shioko, they love their Tetra Dualies, and they are known to be very, very powerful with them. Already seeing what's coming up here. Already seeing 2 down on the side of Donkey Kong as Crescendo Havoc is going to be pushing up more and more into the plat of Donkey Kong, just trying to make sure that they can't do anything else. But it's just the Zap left alive here. We're seeing Humo and the rest of their team already pushing out. All these jumps are being watched. Inko already going down by Humo there, as they're going to be able to take this zone back in their favor, trying to get the lead. But that Reef Slider is definitely going to make things a little bit challenging with Nicholas, the last one in the zone for Donkey Kong, going to be going back to Crescendo Havoc, as they're just going to be pushing the lead more and more, trying to get this penalty out of the way, trying to push onto the rest of Donkey Kong on that left side there by Humo. And the E-Leader are making quick work, popping their specials. The Kraken coming out here trying to displace Crescendo Havoc, trying to make sure that they can't get back into the zone here. But 3 on the zone right now. We're already seeing this Neo Machine trying to put in the work, trying to get rid of Nicholas. They're going to be able to. They're trying to get rid of the E-Leader too. They're going to be surrounded, going down, but that lead is still in the favor of Crescendo Havoc here.
Yes, yes. They're going to be in favor of Crescendo Havoc as they keep a 1-point lead as the penalty goes down here. Now we see, Reef Slater into the back, trying to get a flank onto Nilla, but it gets shut down. But 60 points remaining to see if the Zoo can do anything. Sure shot missed, all shots missed. There's 50 left for 2 go down on the side of Crescendo Havoc. Donkey Kong, they're coming back in here.
Yeah, they're coming back in, trying to take home the goal. Humo already rushing to the other side of the map here, trying to make sure that they can catch Crescendo Havoc lacking whenever they need to. Shioko coming in, going to be able to get a bit of a trade here as 2 down on the side of Donkey Kong. It's just Nicholas left alive here on the zone, as they're going to be pushed out right before Donkey Kong is going to be able to take the lead. Crescendo Havoc once again protecting their lead by 1 here, as they're all cooled up, trying to push onto Donkey Kong. 2 of them are going to be going down though, as Humo is going to be able to take out Shioko, leaving just 1 alive, but the jumps are coming back in. Ace coming back to try to save the day, trying to come in on this right side. The specials are coming out, especially from Nilla here, trying to make sure that Donkey Kong is going to be able to hold the zone, trying to see what they're going to be able to, trying to see what this Slosher combo with the Splat Bomb is going to try to get, especially with, again, 3 down. Crescendo Havoc, just Inko left alive, being taken out by Nilo there, able to catch him lacking with that Slosher hitbox.
Yeah, now Donkey Kong is able to grab the lead here. They're going to try to put up the forward front, but they're not pushing too far. They're giving some space to Crescendo Havoc. They don't want to risk it. They have a very passive comp with that E-Leader. So don't want to try to make an aggressive push. But speaking of E-Leader, it's going to be a Zuka shot on the E-Leader. You can see the Crab putting up a lot of map control here as 3 go down inside of Donkey Kong. And now, looks like Nilla trying to get out of here, but it won't. It's going to be a delayed wipe coming out from Crescendo Havoc here in order to try to regain the lead. But Donkey Kong made one hell of a push before.
Trying to get a bit of a push here, and we're already seeing the penalty down for Crescendo Havoc. They're trying to make their way back against Donkey Kong, but we're already seeing the triple ink strike, the Kraken, everything coming out here, trying to make sure that Crescendo can't get anything done. The jump saved by the Tetra, being a Tetra, duly able to pretty much just roll on out of there here. Crescendo Havoc able to take back the zone. Ace trying to push up. They're going to go down, though. Nicholas does have their Zuka at the ready. Going to be able to take out Inko, trying to take out another. Not going to be able to, but just trying to stall out this zone as much as possible. But from the backside, coming out, Shioko able to take out two, and is already starting to push up with the rest of their team. After going down, just the other three just trying to make quick work of Humo and the rest of Donkey Kong here. Ace, though, going to be going down. Another going down in the zone as Humo is going to be coming down, trying to make sure that they're going to be able to paint it alongside this Eagle. They're going to be able to take out Shioko, trying to take out this Kraken, trying to take out the Crab with the Kraken. Going to be able to a 2v2 right now as Ace just they need to get Nilla out of there. They need to make sure that Nilla is down. The tri-strikes are not going to be coming out on a map like this. Ace, though, going to be going down. The tri-strikes are coming out. They need to get some paint on the board. Just a few more points for Crescendo Havoc to take it back, but Donkey Kong is going to be able to come back in there. They need to make sure that Crescendo Havoc cannot come back into the zone. Here's just 6 seconds left on the clock. 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is game 2 going to Donkey Kong. We were not able to watch the start of the set, but we're going to be going into a game 3 here.
What a map between these two. We saw constantly 1 point, 2 point leads, and both teams very neck and neck here. But it all came down to the big push that Donkey Kong got towards like the latter half of that map, bringing them all the way down to 14 to put them in a position where they were able to take a bunch of team fights, and eventually one worked out, and that's all you needed. It came in at a perfect time with 16 seconds left on the clock, and Crescendo Havoc, their comp was quite good for this map. It was really, really fun to watch what they were bringing. The Crab was great, and their picks, overall their comp worked well, but Donkey Kong with that E-liter comp, it worked so well, and I just loved seeing what they were bringing.
Yeah, no, I absolutely loved it too there. I felt like Crescendo Havoc were able to take the zone many times, but they were not able to keep their lives against Donkey Kong, and because of that, we're going to be going to a tiebreaker match once again on Tower Control Inkblot Art Academy, the one of the, if not the supreme Tower Control map mode. Just very powerful. We have seen it before. We have seen what teams love to do on it, and we're going to be seeing if Crescendo Havoc is going to be able to bring it back in this very game, or if Donkey Kong is going to be going for a reverse sweep here.
Reverse sweep in this single-leg bracket would be insane. However, this is tournament life for both these teams. So, both these teams are going to be playing out of their mind here, and it's going to be very exciting. Now, we do know that Donkey Kong have brought that E-liter, right?
Mm-hmm.
An E-liter, while it might not be no Snipe Rider, it's definitely still very powerful on this map. So I'm excited to see how it's going to get used here.
Yeah, no, I'm excited too. Seeing the comps already rolling out. We're seeing the E-liter coming out once again on the side of Chris. On the side of Donkey Kong here, pretty much going for a similar comp they had last time, pretty much verbatim, and it's pretty much both teams actually going for what they had before. These comps have been working out for them so far. They've probably taken a game each. Again, we don't. Ooh, a nice E-liter pick, but again, yeah, we don't know what came out that first game, but either way, very solid comps as we're already seeing what's going to be happening here on Inkblot Art Academy. Shioko trying to push onto Donkey Kong, going down, punished because of it as Inko is trying to hold this bottom side, but they're the last ones alive for Crescendo Havoc as Donkey Kong is already making a nice first push onto that first checkpoint, but Inko just jumped out, so they still have this crab tank here, but they're going to be shredded to oblivion by that triple ink strike. 2 down from that triple ink strike coming out from Nilla there, leaving just Ace left alive on Crescendo Havoc. Donkey Kong making quick work of them, already pushing onto the second checkpoint here in the first minute of the match. Even with that E-liter going down, that second checkpoint already going to be shredded as Donkey Kong is just pushing more and more into the spawn of Crescendo Havoc, trying to take out, yep, they take out Ace, going to be trying to face against Shiyoko, going to be going down though, just an E-leader left alive. It's looking like a wipeout and the end of your first push, but going down to 25 in just the first minute pretty much spells out how this game is going to go. A uphill battle for Crescendo Havoc to try to take back this lead from Donkey Kong.
As we saw there at the start of that, Crescendo Havoc tried to use their grab defensively, and it seems like Donkey Kong is making a big effort on shutting down the usefulness of that grab. We saw it again right there with the tri-strikes primed and ready to shut down the grab. And this was an adaptation that I saw Donkey Kong use towards the end of last map as well, where they used the Kraken to shut down the crab. I really like this coming out from Donkey Kong, because Crescendo Havoc has been absolutely fantastic with their crabs. In order to shut down that usefulness from their team comp is pivotal. 2 down on both sides here for the team, and it's all over the tower right now. As, you know, Reslider not going to find anything, but Humo going to find 2 there to keep the lead in Donkey Kong's favor.
Yep, they are locking it down. They're keeping this lead here, especially with Donkey Kong already starting to make a push back onto Crescendo Havoc. Shiyoko trying to drop on this left side, going to be able to trade with Nicholas. But again, that's really just stalling time. But we're seeing Crescendo Havoc going to be able to take out 3. Humo in mid here, just trying to shark, trying to take out this zap down. They made themselves known, but they were not able to get the distance. And now Crescendo Havoc, they know that there's a 52 here, trying to take him out, and they're trying to make sure they shut Humo down as much as possible. Though 2 down on the side of Crescendo Havoc, it seems the rest of Donkey Kong is trying to come towards Humo's rescue. Shioko's going to go down. Nicholas is going to be able to help take care of that last member of Crescendo Havoc, and because of that, they're going to be able to push for another day. Shiyoko, though, they have this Reslider at the ready. They're trying to push back into mid, trying to be a little more careful. They don't want to get picked off that easily from Azuka coming out right here. Killer Whale coming out too, trying to stop it here. Humo going down to that Reslider though. Nicholas trying to make quick work of Shiyoko, going to be able to here, but again, the control is in favor of Donkey Kong. Crescendo Havoc got to find a little bit more if they want to get into mid and really push out Donkey Kong. The Crab Tank trying to make something there, but we're already seeing Nilla coming in with the triple ink strikes, trying to just get rid of that left area where that Crab Tank was. 3 down on the side of Crescendo Havoc, just that Zap left alive, as once again, Donkey Kong is going to be pushing, trying to see if they're going to be able to hold the tower and maybe get a little bit more of a lead. The aim of their game, though, is just keeping Crescendo Havoc.
The amount of dominance Donkey Kong has had here, not letting Crescendo Havoc have much. And speaking of dominance, 3 going down on the side of Donkey Kong. Crescendo Havoc are finding these picks. They've been finding these picks the entirety of the match. As Donkey Kong is playing such good defense over the course of this entire match, and Crescendo Havoc has not been able to make anything meaningful off of their picks, off their 3 downs. I believe they got a wipeout earlier in the match as well, and it's thanks to these individual members having good plays.
Yeah, no, they're having really good plays here, Anthony.
And now we can see the crab coming out from Inko here, trying to get this tower control, but it's not going to find anything. Once again, Donkey Kong playing in such a way to shut down the crab even when they don't have specials on board. Crescendo Havoc now, they're trying to make this push happen. It's going to be a Reslider trying to grab space, but it's Kraken in response to go down on the side of Crescendo Havoc with 10 seconds left in this match. Donkey Kong, they are the country right now. And now with 4 seconds left on the timer as 3 go down on the side of Crescendo Havoc, it's going to be 1 second left. Shiyoko trying to stall it out, and it won't be enough for the jumps. Donkey Kong, they have taken this winners round 1.
Yeah, they have taken round 1. They are going to be going on to the top 16. Donkey Kong will be going up against Golden Oreo, the top seed in round 2. So they definitely got a match ahead of them. But great job on Donkey Kong for getting that nice reverse sweep. You saw it there just how powerful, especially that early tri-strike was pretty much evident for getting them that first really nice push. And they just kept going and going, getting it down all the way to 25. Donkey Kong knew after that, all they had to do was just have control of mid. Just make sure that Crescendo Havoc could not get into mid or just push up on the tower. They didn't need to push up at all. They just needed to make sure that Crescendo Havoc couldn't.
Yes. just need to make sure that Crescendo Havoc, we're not going to be able to make said Havoc happen. So, great job from Donkey Kong there. Now, we're going to be able to see more matches of this tournament here. It's going to be a round 2 match. I'm excited to see what we're going to get in this Alpha Bag because there's some fantastic teams who are going to be playing here.
Yep, next up we have Facade, the second seed, consisting of players like Captain Happy, Kiki Kaora, and Cookie Paws. They're going to be taking on Matter of Opinion as they were able to 2-0 Eighth of a Life earlier in round 1. And now as they're moving on to round 2, they want to keep that train going. But with that, we're going to be going on a quick short break. But don't go anywhere as Winners Round 2 will be back in just a little bit.
Hello, everybody. We have Facade versus Matter of Opinion here. This is going to be one banger coming out from here. These two teams. We're going to be starting on Splatzone's Hagglefish Market. I'm excited. And any thoughts on this match? Any thoughts on these maps? You know, what are we going to get into here?
Well, we're already starting out on Splatzone's Hagglefish Market. We did see that in the previous set. We do know that specials are going to be flying onto this zone, and it's going to be real back and forth on how these teams fight against each other. All of these map modes, except for Clan Blitz Scorch Forge, we have seen before today. We do know what teams are going to be trying to do, and as the last few are going to be readying up, we are going to be seeing what's going to be happening. Of course, Facade having their nice roster. You know, we got Jared, Captain Happy, Kogi Paz, Kaora, Kiki, and of course on the other side, Matter of Opinion, we still have some lovely people here trying to get a bit of an upset. You got Mondi, Mashiro, Jowo, Bo Woofy, you know, you got Ramson, you know, all those people. We are going to be seeing what both teams are going to be trying to come out here. We have mentioned, I at least have mentioned Matter of Opinion before in the stream, but we haven't seen what both of these teams are going to be coming out with. So this is really the debut, at least on the Dapple Production stream, of what both these teams can do.
Here we go. These two teams are gonna be okay. I like the coordination coming out here. All the moves in the name. But you know what they call a bunch of animals getting together?
What?
They call it a zoo. Unless it's a farm. Anyways, we're gonna be getting into here. Facade versus Matter of Opinion. And I mean, I'm liking the comps being brought up by the two teams. Very on the point meta-wise. There's no really insane picks coming out here. So, it's all going to be about who plays better in this match.
Yep, I would like to point out here that Facade is not rocking a single Zuka. Meanwhile, Matter of Opinion is coming out here with double shot. So there still is a little difference that can really signify what these comps want to do. But already, we see Facade running and making quick work of Matter of Opinion, keeping them in their spawn here. Sim trying to escape, but trying to watch out for this custom range blaster. They know that if they play it wrong, they could get picked off. Facade just making quick work, already popping their specials, but we're already seeing a little bit of Matter of Opinion trying to get back in, trying to get some picks. Two down on the side of Facade here. The cooler is up. Ren trying to come in here with the CRB. They're going to be taken out rather quickly, though, by that Snipe Rider, as Happy is going to be coming in with the splash on the right side, trying to take out Jowo, trying to make sure that they can't get in. But Ram is up here alongside the triple strike coming out. Can they paint the zone? Yes, they can!
They can paint the zone, but Facade can get the picks. Now, Matter of Opinion, great job stalling that pick, but if they just keep going down like this, it's not going to matter. As there's only about 50 ticks remaining, about one team fight here, until Facade can get this done. So, we're gonna see if they can hold, if Matter of Opinion can break in, or if Facade can hold on. Akame looking for a pick here. Be under that ledge, go into Kraken mode. It's a giant squid coming at you, and it's gonna take one. Now pushing up towards the top, it's gonna grab two. Can it grab another? No. It's gonna be a Kraken in response. It's three going down on the side of Facade. Matter of Opinion grabbing the picks, and they're gonna be taking some, stalling off this push from Facade.
Yep, Facade already backed up as we're seeing Matter of Opinion starting to get some nice zone control, but two down. This tri-strike is not going to be enough, as we're already seeing the Akame coming right into the zone there, going to be able to push out that T-Tech, and the zone is back in favor for Facade, as they're just going to be pushing up more and more, getting all this paint back into yellow. The Kraken coming out, going to be able to take out CRB on the other side here. Akame just trying to take control of the plat, but Sim is already coming back on the plat. Jared trying to keep themselves alive, going to be able to take that cooler, trying to keep it down, almost at an Inkstorm, which could provide some nice chip damage, and this penalty is almost gone. Inkstorm coming out here, but two down once again, but it's not going to be enough, as Jared is able to hold down the fort, and the first game is going to be going to Facade.
I mean, just like the normal type move, quite a powerful push coming out there from Facade. And, you know, you gotta think they're completely in control in that match. Yes, I don't know. In Matter of Opinion, absolutely... Sorry, my mind blanked there for a second. Matter of Opinion had a fantastic push in the middle of there, but it was just too little, too late. And Facade were just putting on an amazing pressure onto Matter of Opinion throughout the entirety of that, and that is all without any Trizukas there. And that's powerful. But Matter of Opinion did have one amazing push, and it was, you know, a decent, you know, fight back. So maybe here on this second map, we see Matter of Opinion lock in and bring us to a map 3. But if they are unable to do that, reminder that this is single elimination. So Matter of Opinion, they might be feeling, you know, a little bit nervous coming into this map. They're going to have to put a lot of thought and effort into this map. They're going to focus up here on map 2, which is going to be Cargo Tower.
Yep, already seeing Shipshape Cargo Co. go back on tower control once again. As we said before, it's just a matter of that second checkpoint. If you're able to take that second check, you're able to take the win. If you're not able to get it, that's pretty much GG's right there. It's just a matter of who's going to be able to get that second check, who's going to be able to get that defense down on the other side. Just a matter of time as these teams ready up again. This is looking very good for Facade. Matter of opinion, though. They still have a chance. They just need to put in the work.
Yes, they just need to put in the work. Could have said it better myself, but we're gonna be see them running up here, and they like all rushed in for this check. They're confident in their team comp here. And Facade, they're taking a think about this. That's good coming up from Facade. They realize even though they took map 1 dominantly, anything can happen. They're gonna make sure they grab this win here. But tower control could be of quite a different mode from spot zones, so it might just be a good shakeup for a matter of opinion, as we're gonna be getting into here real quickly. I mean, and what are your thoughts? What do you think could be changed here in Team Comp for matter of opinion? If you were to change something, what would it be?
For matter of opinion, they're rocking a really good comp, but maybe some more range against Facade could prove to be better. Facade does have that double midline sniper, short range comp compared to the double shot that Matter of Opinion has. Maybe getting a bit more range might help, but it's actually going to be switching up a bit on both sides. It's going to be Matter of Opinion that has a little bit of a shake-up, instead going for the Zeko Fin for those strikes, a very solid backline if you don't want that sniper and just want a Zap to be your cooler option instead. Meanwhile, the Ink Brush is going to be coming out on the side of Facade. A very interesting choice as we're seeing here. But what we're going to be seeing if Akame is going to be coming out on top of this Ink Brush here, it's going to be a very pest weapon coming in, already trying to get some picks with that Killer Whale. So we're going to be seeing which team's going to be coming out on top here, but it's already 2-3 down on the side. A Matter of Opinion here.
So you see a Killer Whale come out there. One of those specials you could use very well from anywhere on the map, but Matter of Opinion is able to take out the Nautilus with the trade and response. Ink Brush powered. It's 2 down to the side of Matter of Opinion, 3 down to the side of Matter of Opinion. That should be the first checkpoint going the way of Facade. Now, it's all about whether or not they can get past the second checkpoint, as that defensive hold that you can put up on the top left there is quite powerful. A Matter of Opinion are going to need to hold on here if they want to make this map a possibility. It's already 1 down onto them, though, and that's going to be a second. They're not looking good in this situation, as Facade is putting up quite a big strike. But their Ink Brush will go down, but it's a flake coming out from the Sniper Rider, and that's going to grab 1 more. It's 3 down on the side of Matter of Opinion, and we're past checkpoint 2 already. As Facade, they're coasting in, and it's going to be a 100-0 knockout coming out from Facade.
Absolutely beautiful there from Facade. They pretty much locked everything down, made sure nothing could come out from the opposing side, and with that, they are going to be taking this set running to the top 8 of the alpha bracket. Good job on them. Still a good job coming out from Matter of Opinion, but simply put, it's just going to have to happen another day. But either way, with that, congrats to Facade. They're going to be moving on against Corrupted Light in round 3 of the alpha bracket. But also, with that being said, before we go off, this is going to be Anson and I's last commentating set. I mean, you saw there in that replay how good Facade did there, but in the end, Facade just taking that victory out from under Matter of Opinion. Not much contention there, but yeah, it's Anson and I's last set here on the mic. So Anson, where can people find you?
You can find me over at Twitter at Anson4. It's right there on the bottom of your screen. You can find me on Twitch over at AnsonFGC, where I stream fighting games, Nova, FGC stuff, a bunch of different things. But most importantly, join my tournament. I am hosting Rock Band 1. It's going to be a tournament with a weapon draft system, and I am putting 5 a lot of money coming out of my pocket. And it's gonna be hype. It's gonna be hold up. July. Sorry, I get those confused. Might cut out. Sounds hyped out. Yeah. Rock Band 1. It's gonna be a tournament July 20th. $500, not $5. 500. 100 times more than that. Please join. I got the ads are rolling. You can see a QR code in the ad. Please sign up in the Discord. Right there. I hope to see everybody show up. Please. And
Yeah.
we find you.
You can find me on Twitter and Twitch at Ninstar123, where I post about my writing, I post about my broadcasting, I post about whatever I'm doing in my career and in the commentary scene, of course, with Splatoon 2. But with that being said, that's going to be the end from us. Next up, we do have Hat and Zari going to be coming onto the mic. Both very lovely people, as they're going to be doing the winners quarterfinals, Mango Heckmech versus Not Happy. So with that being said, thank you guys for giving us a good time today, but don't go anywhere, as the excitement is coming up in just a little bit, as we're going to be going into only best of fives from now on.
Peace.
Ja, wat betekent laat maar?
Welcome back, everyone, to Paddling Pool 273. It's I, Zari, joined by the ever insane Hat.
Not my mom walking in. Yo, was good. Little bit echoey because I just have some maintenance done on the room, so I don't have a lot of furniture yet, so it might be a bit more echoey than usually or than usual. But let's kick it right off with Mango Hack Mac versus Not Happy. Gonna get it in right where the good stuff is at. Seeing a lot of funny weapons, of course. On what's this map again? I keep getting
Hagglefish Market.
Hagglefish Market. I've been awake for 30. I am tired, but let's see where the team is going to go. Mango Hack Mac definitely pushing a little bit more into that zone, as Not Happy is preparing more of their specials. Technically coming out from Lexi, going to help Not Happy push back on that zone a little bit, because Mango Hack Mac is scoring some points, but the zone is neutralized and switched now, so both teams are doing equally on that opening fight.
Indeed, and already we see one going down on either side there, but this does seem to be switching in the favor of Not Happy, as they're able to get the zone and push Mango Heckmech more solidly out. But as we're saying that, 52 able to get a double. That's a wipe. Okay, all right, Mango Heckmech.
I mean, it's Mango. You should expect those wipe. Whenever they start pushing, they go for the wipe and then they go for the objective, as they always do in Paddling Pool, and it's certainly not going to stop anytime soon. A very good and fast attack from Mango Hack to get back on the zone, and I'm not really happy at the moment. They're going to fight to get that zone back. Big grab by Not Happy, but Mango Hack they're making quick work of them. It's going to sting for Not Happy, as the Roller's shield, or Roller's bubbler, helps getting it split as well, and Not Happy losing the lead and also losing a lot of ground as they are unable to push in.
Yes, indeed. They do have some specials online here, but they're trying to use them, I think, a little better than ended up happening to that crab earlier. We see this, okay, not able to find much use there, the Stamper with their special. This is still not quite what Not Happy's looking for. They need to get the zone again. They were able to put some penalty points on, and here we go. They're able to get back on that zone, hold it, but not for that long.
I feel like the hold part is something they're not quite understanding in the zone. But they've got themselves some breathing room by getting quite a lot of penalty points on Mango Mac, and this is going to help them a little bit, trying to get some ground back, trying to get the special in. Stamper goes down to the 52. Killer Whale is out, but doesn't find anyone to get a splat. Zone is still in control, so that's good for Not Happy. Means they can get rid of the penalty points and start scoring some points again. But they have to act fast when they've neutralized, because the second the zone is neutralized, Mango Hack Mac jumps on it. And even though they get it back, that's still some more penalty points on the side of Not Happy. That's the last thing that they need in this fight.
Yes, indeed. Mango Heckmech working through the penalty points. They have still got quite a few to get through, but if they're able to just hold this zone, it won't take them that long to get there. And with their main points being at 20, that will very easily snowball for them if they're able to keep it. But we can see here, yet again, Not Happy's looking for picks with specials, not quite able to find them, but the Snipe Rider is also trying to get some paint on this zone, just not enough.
Yeah, that's the problem with right now with the Snipe Rider. It's the only person who can reliably get into the zone to score some points. 2 players down for Mango Hack Mac, though. This is a chance they need to grab and need to get it fast. Not Happy, that's so neutralized, but can they capture it? Mango Hack Mac is doing everything they can, no! No, they cannot, as Mango Hack Mac somehow finds the paint, finds the players to get that zone back into their control. 4 players painting on the side of Not Happy, but it was not enough for whatever Mango Hack Mac was throwing on that zone, as they take the first game of this set.
Yes, indeed. With only 2 left alive there at the end. Oh my goodness. They only had 2 left, but only 2 points to get, and they were able to hold it out and find the paint that they needed right when they needed it. But that is a very nice start for Mango Heckmeck there. It is also important to note, I do believe this is the first best of 5 that we're seeing of this tournament, so we do have more games to play around with here. It's not as if going into this next set on Museum Clams that this is a match point or anything. Not yet. But
Luckily
not...
not.
Not Happy is not in the best of positions coming into the second game. They need to figure out how to deal with, I'd imagine, the roller and the sniper, and definitely that 52. That 52, if left unchecked, will come and find you and send you back to spawn.
Yeah, I guess Not Happy really is doing their name honor right now. But yeah, that 52 from Mango Mac absolutely shredding through Not Happy. The second they get in, especially the second they get rid of that Stampers, a very good close range weapon, it is over. It does so much damage, and there's the rotor for support onto Mango Mac as well that can protect the zone, it can protect the E-leader, and then the Ford doing whatever the Ford is doing. Just chilling, just painting, making sure that Mango Hackmack has the space to move around in. And the biggest player of Not Happy to take out of 52 is the pencil user, but they have to hit the shots, and I think it's something that we're struggling with a little bit. Let's see if Lexi can this time switch it up a little bit for Not Happy, because this can quickly snowball into a match point scenario for Mango Hackmack if Not Happy is not careful.
And we can already see that Mango Hackmack are trying to be very aggressive with placement of the E-leader especially. I didn't realize that was the E-leader when we were watching the map. Yes.
I mean, Mango Hackmack always does that. They always play super aggressive early on, trying to get an opening push, just to put a lot of pressure onto their opposing team. That's something they've always do. I think it's a very, very solid strategy, especially in games like Clan Blitz, where applying a lot of pressure because the push deep is basically the game mode.
Oh, absolutely. And you get that with that 52 and the roller especially. And we're seeing it right now coming out from Nango. So, yeah, they just need to figure out getting in, which they're already well on their way to. Roller ends up going down, but they've still got a player over there with the football. Are they going to be able to make any more headway in getting towards that goal?
It's a little tough. They're slowly making some progress, but easily opting to go back out, either getting splattered. Not too hard for Mango Hackback. They go rid of the Splash Medic though, so that's a big grab tank on. That can help them push in, but the Not Happy is very well doing very well on the defense right now. So I don't think Mango Hackback is going to push it necessarily here. They have to get another good special in to start that opening push. The Stamper went down, and now the Pencil went down, so this might be the option they're looking for. Power Clam on the basket. Bubbler protects EST to get a Power Clam in, but the second one gets denied by Not Happy, and there's no one from Mango Hackback to capitalize on the second Power Clam. So only 20 points scored, which is not a whole lot, and definitely something going for your opening push. But still, after about 2 minutes, someone finally scored some points. Let's see how Not Happy is going to respond to it.
Yes, indeed. Already we can see the Stamper zip-castering in, making sure that that sniper cannot sit where they've been sitting, and gets the kill here, but does end up dying for it. So that definitely kind of, well, I can't even say that. It doesn't really make Mango Hackmack any more, or any unstable, because they're already in there anyway. I'll keep continuing the push regardless.
Yeah, the problem with that push is they had nothing to respond to it. Elia, very sneaky, actually went in, almost got rid of the pencil too. I guess if they were sharpening it, I could have stood there for a lot longer, but nobody had a power clam. That's very unfortunate for that top sneaky push. They do have some clamps now, then they have enough to make a power clamp. They're opting to hold on to 7 at the moment on one player, just so they can make the power complete at the basket. But Not Happy, again, being pushed back quite a bit here, but not enough for Mango Hackmack to really push in. So they're still holding the ground, but they need to get some more aggression, and they need to push forward, because right now, they're not having any chance of scoring points if they keep playing like this.
Yes, indeed. The roller ends up going down, and we're seeing a lot more purple ink on the ground here for Not Happy. And with that Zipcaster coming in to try and fight this E-leader, it yet again destabilizes the team and actually has a bit more of an impact this time. Ooh, never mind on that power clamp. Not getting that back. Absolutely not. That was quite unfortunate.
I had that once with the power climb, where I wanted to grab it, it was a mental rear, it just fell off the map, and I looked at it like, how?
You just have to watch it fall.
how? There's nothing you can do. Either it just slowly moves. It's so annoying. You can't do anything about it.
Yeah, it just isn't there anymore. R.I.P. that power climb.
It's not really like Mango needed it because they have another power climb right there. There's just nobody to jump into because there's no one at the enemy base. There's a minute left for Not Happy to start pushing in, and Mango Mac opts to just leave that power clamp to die since they don't really need it and they're probably going on the defense now. But it's a risky move, only going on the defense because one power clamp or one normal clamp and you lost. So
yes,
Mango
it's
Mac needs to put
risky.
everything in now.
Unless your teammate immediately gets a double with Azuka. And also with Nango being in yet again with that roller, able to... It doesn't matter. They don't have a power clamp, but they make one on the fly. And that is all they need there. They extend their lead into a lot more safer territory.
That's definitely better. 49 is something you want to have, especially when you're having the defense for the last couple seconds of the game. It's gonna close here, but still, this is gonna be tough for Not Happy, as they have to push quite a bit of points, and all they have is the Piggy Clam as of this moment, and there's nobody down of Mango Hack Mac. Crab Tank opting to fight the E-Leader, misses the E-Leader, now getting harassed by that Killer Whale 5.1. That's gonna sting. 52 goes down though for Mango Hack Mac, meaning Not Happy can finally push in as that 52 is gone, but they're gonna respawn. Lexi the pencil onto the power clamp. Zipcaster going in. Can they create the opening? Lexi goes in, gets the power clamp into the basket, but there's nobody to respond to that. There's not a single power clamp next to that basket to score points in. We do see some clamps coming in. It is big for Not Happy. If they can keep this push going like that, they can slowly push more towards the lead. Couple players down. They have to put some clamps in. Clamps are more in. It's only a couple clamps away. You know what they get? That lead is 3 players down. Mango Hack Mac 62 to 49. It's only 4 more clamps till victory. Make that 3, but I think with everyone alive here from Mango Hack Mac and 3 players going down from Not Happy. They had a very, very good chance, but it was just not quite enough. They needed a bit more time to score that win, but a very, very good effort.
Yes, indeed. What an incredible effort. And it does show that had they have had a moment where they could have pushed and maybe got a couple clams in but hadn't got lead, or maybe had got lead, then that push would have made all the difference. But just because they had such, like, what they had to make up 50 points or something, that amount in overtime is so incredibly difficult to do. They got so close, but because that was the only chance they had left, it just wasn't happening for them. But
yeah, they needed,
what an incredible push.
They needed 11 clams in order to get that lead. That is so many, especially in overtime, where you don't have a lot of time to make that push as well. But I think still a very, very good effort for Not Happy, and maybe a little bit of luck, but at the end they had so many to just correct splats in order to get on the power clamp. So a very, very good effort for them, and definitely shows that they're not out of this game yet, even though it is now match point scenario for Mango Hack Mac, as they are now 2-0 in this. So this game of Rainmaker Scorch Course can make all the difference if Not Happy decides to win it, or if they get absolutely swept by Mango.
Yep. It all comes down to this Rainmaker game.
We also always know how Mango is. They've been a peddling pool titan for the last, I want to say, year at least. About a year now, they have been a titan into peddling pool.
Yep, we see them often for good reason, because they are definitely a team to beat, and a team that you have to struggle with if you're playing against them. It's not impossible, but oh my goodness, is it an uphill battle.
It really is. But Not Happy is slowly adapting to the scenario they are in, and they've been slowly playing better with the cards that they've been dealt. So Rainmaker, it's all one of those game modes where the tide suddenly changes. I think if it's a game mode for that, I think Rainmaker is definitely the optimal one, because they're a bit more free on how they want to make the approach, and they're a bit more free onto the movement. So let's see how Mango Hack Mac is going to face Not Happy, and let's see if Not Happy with some minor team changes, is going to beat Mango Hack Mac. I see an NZEP in there. And no more pencil. They swapped out the pencil for an E-leader. And now also rocking an NZEP. So there's going to be a spam of Tacticoolers. And that is literally what Not Happy needs. Because that fast respawn is essential in fighting Mango Hack Mac.
Yep. Yes, indeed. If you come in here without a cooler, you are definitely going to have issues. But already we see 2 going down on the side of Not Happy. But that does not matter because here comes the Kraken to take out 2 of their own. So that will mean that Mango Hack Mac will not be able to make a push out of that. And it continues to stay in a bit more of a neutral side of things. But as I'm saying that, that's 2 down.
Big stamper right there. Big Zipcaster from Y. That's a very good effort. The Rainmaker opting to go to the left side as well. Top sneaky path. If you can pull it off a lot faster than the right side. They're a lot more risky. But Not Happy is doing a lot more work as they were before. Unfortunately, the Mango Hack Mac still knowing how to defense and manage it well. Wipes out Not Happy. And now with the Rainmaker in a very optimal spot for the E-leader, they are going to destroy that first checkpoint.
Oh, that is very unfortunate for Not Happy. They were setting up there to be able to get a push of their own, but it just did not go anywhere. And already we're seeing that, oh my goodness, Mango Hack Mac.
That's dirty. Oh, that's dirty. That's dirty, but it's not done yet!
Ooh.
It's not done yet. They got rid of the Rainmaker. Let's see if they can actually capitalize on that, because Mango Hack Mac is still in deep. Not Happy pops the Rainmaker shield. The Roller is still in there, and I believe the Zipcaster. Sorry, the 52 is also still chilling in there. Yes, they are. I believe that's the 52 or the Spell Shot. Sorry, is still chilling inside the base, waiting to strike. Opts to let the Rainmaker go in order to hide their position a little bit more and helps with them challenging the E-leader, because now the E-leader has to fight at close range. It's not something the E-leader particularly likes to do. Unfortunately for the Spell Shot, they cannot find a player to spam. That caused some disruptions to get Mango Hack Mac back into pushing.
Indeed. We can already see Mango Hack Mac right back at it, trying to see if they can set up for another godly push. They want to get that KO. And you can see that in how they're biding their time. But with an E-leader on the other side, you can never be comfortable with them being alive. You have to be ready for a snipe at you at any moment. Well, that wall did not perform its function quickly enough for that player.
I feel like special roll is always like 50-50, especially in a fight. You get to throw it in and hope for the best.
Yes,
I mean, honestly, I think at that point you throw it in, and you're like, well, I hope it will work. It probably won't, but hey, if it works, you get a couple splats out of it. But Not Happy finally got Mango Hack Mac out of their base, but look at the score. They have to knock out in order to win. There is no other way. They can't equal to 1. But they have to KO, and this is going to be so tough. And every single time you want to do something, Mango Hack Mac just takes out 1 or 2 players. Now, Not Happy has some splats on the board, and they have the Rainmaker popped. So with Tacticooler, they can do a little bit of pushing, but with that Roller around the corner, it's going to be a little difficult.
Ooh! But the Rainmaker is able to read them as they come around that corner and stop them from being able to wreak havoc, at least for now. But as we're saying that, Zuka coming out, and there's also that 52 ready to dive on them. So that will mean that only the Roller's alive right now. And they do get found almost immediately. Ooh!
This might be it.
Yep, this might be exactly what they need.
Well, you see the Stamper going in deep. Can they get some splats to the base? No, they can't. But at this point, Not Happy. You have to start scoring some points and do something, because Mango Hack Mac is going to wipe you out there. Definitely a waste of opportunity to at least get some points onto the boards, or at least get the Rainmaker a little bit further, so maybe the teammates can push in. Now it's only the NZEP alive. Has the Tacticooler at ready, and it is online on the field, meaning if they get the fast respawn, they get faster mobility. Rainmaker is splattered, but look at where they splattered. It is just not a good position for Not Happy. 2 players down outside of Mango Hack Mac though. Buys him some time and allows him to get the Rainmaker back in. Lady with that 52 has to do a lot of work now fighting the Roller. Can they get the splats that is necessary in order to win. We see Winnie here though, sneaky behind the Rainmaker. Can get a huge victory in here if they get the Rainmaker shot alongside the Brawler. That's definitely gonna happen, and with a very, very dominating game, Mango Hack Mac takes a clean 3-0 in this set against Not Happy, kicking them out of this tournament.
Yes, indeed. Yet again, because we are in top cut here, that does mean that Not Happy are out, but Mango Hackmack continue on their way. And I do believe we are going to be going into... Oh, we are going to be going into semis next. Yes, semis. So that does mean that slowly but surely everything is whittling down, and when we get into this next set, when we figure out who we're going to be seeing next, it is going to be the top 4 teams left. But as I'm saying that, this set was absolutely like it definitely skewed more towards Mango Heckmeck, but even that first game, Not Happy did show that they had it in them. And especially the clams one as well, that the very end of that game, they did figure out some ways around Mango Heckmeck, but Rainmaker can be so so difficult, especially if the other team gets to 1.
It really can. I mean, they showed it. They just showed it too late.
Mm-hmm.
They just showed it a bit too late, and it allowed Mango to really run havoc at them. That's Mango for you. They're very fast and they're very fierce. And the second you let them do their thing, you're busy already out of the tournament.
Yes, you have to be so incredibly careful and try and stay one step ahead, but it just is not always possible. So absolutely, that was great games to see, but Mango Hackmack taking that 3-0 and continuing on to the semis. They are going to be up against Golden Oreo, so that's the top team or seeded team of the tournament, so that's going to be something that they're definitely going to have to fight a little bit harder for. But I do believe we're going to go to the other side of the bracket, but not all of the games have finished on that side yet, so we're going to go do a short break. So yeah, we will see you guys shortly.
Introducing Rock Band, a premier Splatoon tournament featuring a unique weapon draft system. With $500 on the line, sign up so that you can get your team some big money. The tournament will be July 20th, 5 p.m. Central Standard Time, so get your team ready for that by signing up via the QR code on screen right now. Yes, that QR code. Hope to see you there.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
Welcome back to Paddling Pool 273 right here on Double Production. My name is Het and I'm still joined by Zari. And we are about to watch Facade versus This Is a Mistake. And hopefully this will not be a mistake. But whenever I'm on the mic, you all know it's a mistake. I don't know why Alice keeps allowing this. It's pure chaos.
Somehow she still says yes every time. But we vibe. We're absolutely here for it. And these two teams are ranked 2nd and 3rd in the seeding. I will mention we had a wee look at what was happening with Facade's last game against Corrupted Light, and it did come to game 5 on Clams. So interesting to see if we might get more of the same of kind of a well-fought battle here between these two teams. Like, they are sizing up to be hopefully very, very close in as skill and ability to deal damage to each other. So hoping this will be a bit more back and forth than we got last round. We got a little bit of that from Not Happy, but Mango Heckmech just Heckmech, and you know how it be. So yeah, we're starting out on Rainmaker, Undertow, Spillway.
I mean, we saw Facade. I mean, we didn't see it on the stream, but Zeri and I were watching Facade against Corrupted, and honestly, that match was really back and forth. But it was also a round 5, so I'm interested to see if this is a mistake can push Facade so far to game 5, or if this is a mistake or Facade will just 3-0. I'm very interested to see what these teams will bring out here onto the field. We do see a 96 Gal and a regular Ink Brush. You don't see those two too often anymore. So interesting to see them back. Also, the Neo Splash Magic is also something you don't see super often anymore. So both teams are definitely bringing some interesting stuff to the table. Aww.
Well, we are going to go back to a bit of a in-between screen as these teams figure themselves out. We will get to see, you know, how these weapon comps come to fight each other shortly. But yes, that does give us a little bit more time to talk about it, as opposed to getting directly into the game here. So yes, okay, as you were saying, Ink Brush, not the norm whenever whenever it's not Clams. Like, you see an Ink Brush messing about on Clams. Like, we saw them on Humpback last paddling pool. There was an Ink Brush definitely doing so much work there. But on Rainmaker, I definitely don't see that very often. And when it comes to Kraken, it's not as big of, it doesn't have as big of a presence as it did whenever you could kind of, well, cheese it with Clams. But we still do see it, but more with the new Blaster and the E-Leader, I would say. So interesting to see a 96.
Yeah, I mean, you would say a lot of people nowadays for Kraken do prefer some other weapons like the E-Leader especially. So 96 is definitely interesting, especially when the 52 is a lot more consistent than the 96 is. I have personally been playing a lot of 96 recently, and it is still as fun as it was in Splatoon 1, especially now it has Kraken again. So I mean, for the fun factor, 100% 96 go over the 52 and 100% over the E-Leader, that's for sure. But it's a bit of an odd pick, yeah, especially except the versus as well. That's the biggest oddball of them all here. But I think This Is a Mistake has some plan where they're doing something which we think is a mistake will end up working out because, hey, that's what they're called. So let's see how these teams are going to push it forward. The Rainmaker has been popped by This Is a Mistake as they also use Inkjet to disrupt that Splatter Shot, to disrupt that Charger. They got the Splash Mag, they got the Charger. The Brush is doing the work, gets a third one. That Brush is not slowing down. I don't know what they've been smoking, but can I have some of that because their strategy is working so well.
Yes, indeed. We see that Roller trying to push in, able to put down the shield, but it's not enough for them to stay alive there. We see that This Is a Mistake decide to go on the left-hand side. They've got the first checkpoint, making that mad dash on the right, but now they just need to actually get more points on the board here, which they are definitely doing, but they get to 32 and do get taken out before they can do too much more. But with 3 behind the Rainmaker, are they going to be able to continue this push?
Yeah, I scored a little bit more points, but they're still not done yet. That Inkjet is going to do massive damage. They go rid of that Nautilus and looking to get rid of that Pencil too. Rainmaker is also splattered, and now they can push it a little bit more, but there's a Toxic Mist onto the side of Facade, but either or the Pencil watching that Rainmaker, watching that little spot, preventing. This is a mistake from pushing, but 19 in your first push is very, very strong, and I think it's slowly coming to an end there, unless Strizzy can do something really, really funny with the brush.
Yes, indeed. And
Ain't no way. Oh no!
So yeah, that push, we said it was over. This is a mistake decided it wasn't quite done with it yet. This should be the moment. Aren't they going to drop down? Yes, there we go. They drop the Rainmaker down, even though it goes down to that Kraken. And that is 3 down on the side of... Oh, a wipeout on the side of Facade. Okay. This is a mistake. Are not giving Facade any breathing room right now.
I feel like whatever Facade is doing, it's a mistake. You need to change up the strategy a little bit. Because this is a mistake. It's definitely a little bit on the stronger side than Facade is. I think they're going to buy some time now just because they can. I mean, they have a lead of 10 points. They just need 10 to the basket. Facade hasn't even scored a single point yet. So if they can stall a minute here, that would be huge. Home Dunphy with a nice skill. Pushing in quite deep, actually, in order to get some damage in order to disrupt that team. It's working out super well. The Strike Sorcerer gets rid of the Nautilus. Is forced to go back because of the rotor. But still, very, very good splats all around. 2 players down on the side of Facade. And that Tacticooler is ready. And it's about to be on the field as well. And that is going to be a huge upgrade. Inkjet. It was going to be a huge disruptive force. This is a mistake, as they already put the Rainmaker back into a very, very annoying spot for Facade.
Yes, indeed. And we can see that brush is making their way towards, and might even be right behind them at the moment. Last I saw them, they were. But the Rainmaker does make its way back into mid, back into a more neutral side. But here comes the paintbrush, but it does not matter, as the Rainmaker ends up going down, even though so does the paintbrush.
I mean, if you don't get spelled by the paintbrush, you get spelled by the Tri-Slusher. I think that's sort of been the strategy of this is a mistake. Also, shoutouts to that Nautilus for just jumping off the map. Straight up not caring. Hated break to your body, but the map ends there. 96, they could use the rings there in order to just not pop that Rainmaker. They do pop it now, but they just have it on not pop, just to annoy Facade a little bit more. Kraken also at the ready. When this comes online, it's going to be a massive annoyance for Facade, as they still cannot find a way to get some points. They cannot find a way to stop. This is a mistake. Kraken goes in with the brush. Gets a splat, almost got 3 there actually, but that Rainmaker is being contended by the Tri-Strikes. But the Kraken that was just in there, holding Facade back once again, and now it's just a matter of time for this mistake until they win this game. Unless Facade can quickly get a splat and the Rainmaker all the way to 10, there's not a whole lot they can do here.
They do get the splat that they needed right at the end, and they do pick it up, but the bucket is right there.
Yeah, you don't do a lot of stuff against the buckets, and I think this is a very good showing of this is a mistake, and what they're going to bring this game, because I don't even think it's difficult to play against them as it is annoying to play against them, especially that brush that just goes in all the time.
Yep, we questioned that brush, but that brush was getting so much work done, even from right at the beginning of the game. They caused so many issues for Facade, and it really showed as the game continued. Yeah, that moment when they were able to extend that lead to 10, it was at 19 before that. Yet again, it didn't end up mattering too much that they got it that far, because they just kept Facade off of the Rainmaker entirely. But that is definitely a strong position to be in coming out of that first game of the set. This is a mistake are certainly putting Facade on the back foot here.
Yeah, I think when we saw the strategy, we thought, was this a mistake? But the answer is no. No, it was not a mistake. It was planned. It was calculated to the 5th decimal. And now they're ready to put their plan into action. Splat zones on Mahi Resort. Can maybe change it up a little bit as we hear the most menacing music for some reason.
Yeah, this is certainly.
I feel like this is what Facade is feeling right now whenever they saw that brush. I think that's the sort of like the music you hear at that point.
I will also mention that Facade does not want this to go to a game 5 because if you look at that game 5, that brush can definitely that brush will always be behind you on hub back if you are not careful. So if they do not want it to go that far. But that being said, to win this and not go to a game 5, they do need to win every single match up until that point now. So
I think the second half of Mahi, I don't think they want to play that either because, well, you know what happens in Mahi, right? Whenever you pass the halfway mark of a game, or around the halfway mark, you know what the brush particularly enjoys, right? Now, I think if you put 1 and 1 together, you sort of see where I'm going. That extra little map is going to be a literal playground tailor-made for an ink brush.
Yes.
I don't think any of these maps, apart from a Hammerhead Bridge, is any beneficial to Facade. Because in every single map, the brush can just wreak havoc. Because there's big open spaces, they can run around everywhere. There's enough cover to just be annoying.
Mm-hmm. And
I don't think Facade's going for a good time here.
No, I don't think so. But if they're able to keep this is a mistake in their spawn, if they're able to kind of deal with them, maybe it might turn around. But I'd imagine that that's going to be insanely difficult to do.
I want to mention quickly, regular 96 Gal. They are on a different strategy. They are doing something that the normal Splatoon player's mind cannot comprehend. And whatever they're doing, it's working as well. They got the lead, they got the zone here. They're about to get that lead too. I mean, not a big lead, but they got the lead anyway. Tryzuka takes out a little of the players, and I think I'm gonna swap it here. But they're doing something that we as normal Splatoon players cannot understand.
Yes, our brain cannot understand the IQ plays going on right now. Coming out from this is a mistake, but we'll have to see if it continues to go in their favor as Facade push up. There's that splashdown, still gets another pick here. Oh my goodness. This is very, very, well, quickly switched over.
Yeah, I think this mistake is mainly waiting for that map to rise up so that brush is a bit more free place, because now it's very it doesn't have a lot of space to move around in. There goes the water, there goes the map. Now it's opened up, now the brush can get a playground, and unfortunately got splattered. It is a 3v3 scenario for both teams. Tristar coming out, Tactical coming out. This is where they push. This is where they can hopefully capture the zone, but Facade quickly onto the paint, quickly neglecting that Tristar, getting a splat on the zone as well. Big moments here and big points for Facade as they turned what we thought was going to happen the complete opposite direction.
Yes, indeed. There we go. There's those penalty points onto the board, though, which will help. This is a mistake to have more time to kind of get to grips here and get their way back into mid. But they will not last forever.
Yeah, they definitely won't. And, you know, I mean, maybe they figured out strategy too. Maybe they figured out, oh, this is going to do this now, so we have to approach it like this. Because they didn't expect it the first time, and then one big push and a Rainmaker, it can be devastating. The Pletzones, there's definitely way more coming back. Facade here is definitely doing the work. 2 points before they got rid of the penalty. This mistake quickly captured the zone again, but for how long? 2 players down already, and that zone is back in control by Facade. They're literally turned this upside down and are the dominating force. The Pencil used the Tacticooler in order to give them a little bit of a speed buff and a respawn buff, and 2 players down again for this mistake. This is not looking hot.
Not at all, especially because that penalty point has finally come to an end. They're working on those they're working on their actual points now. It's already below 20. It's coming down to be below and into single digits here. We see the brush coming in. They're able to get the cap with that the strikes there. But they have a long way to go.
Yeah, they can maybe turn around here. It would be good for this is a mistake. They're definitely scoring some more points now. They're definitely holding Facade at bay a little bit, but they got rid of their brush. They have to wait for the brush to respawn. Slusher goes down. That is really your tri-strikes, and this is huge for Facade because that is most of their painting specials gone. 2 big splats by the 96 Galdo. They are done messing around. They are going in. They're not slowing down anymore. This is a mistake. Back where we thought they would be. They have the vacuum ready, and it is used against the Nautilus, completely locking it out. Dr. Cooler does go out for Facade, so this is where they can push. This is where they can shine, but a little bit of time left before the lead switches.
Oh my goodness, but there's the wipe! There's the wipe! And it was before they got lead! Oh my goodness. This is a mistake. They were so close to getting lead there, but that is 65 penalty points. That is going to be incredibly difficult to come back from, especially whenever we are under a minute left. They might be able to get overtime here if they play their cards right, but then they'd have to hold on to this zone and just not die. This is incredibly important that their team stays alive, but as I'm saying that, it's 2v2. Both sides losing 2 players.
But there goes the third for This is a Mistake, but there also goes the third for Facade. But we just saw that This is a Mistake pushed the zone from like 80 to 8, so they definitely hold it for that long. And that penalty goes way faster than you think, because that penalty is already only 20 ticks remaining as This is a Mistake is building up specials. The tri-strike goes down again, and now the Zuka coming in gets a big stun on the 96 Gal. And with that, overtime not proccing as they don't capture the zone. Ooh, what's gonna be? What's it gonna be? Ooh. They had it. Just not for long enough. 8 to... not 7, not quite 7. It was almost 8-7. No, it was 8-7.
It was 8-7.
Okay, it was 8-7. It was a penalty, of course, I'm referring to. 8-7 in favor of Facade. I think game 5 might be on the cards here, because I think the exact opposite happened in the beginning, especially for what we thought was going to happen. Because Facade completely locked out This is a Mistake. The exact same way as This is a Mistake locked out Facade in the first game.
Yes, indeed. And then This is a Mistake did have their moment where they were able to just work their way down. But Facade was just able to come in and stop that before they could get lead. As we're seeing right now, they got that wipeout and they got the paint on the board just in time to stop them from getting to 6. So that does mean that we will be seeing a game 4 between these two teams, which we'll get to after the next game. But this is already heating up indeed.
This game is seriously juicy. Flamblitz, I am interesting because these teams are running such different strategies from each other. So far what we've seen is teams are running a similar strategy, just with a couple different weapons. But these two teams are running completely different strategies. They are not even close to being alike. I mean, the fact that they have shooters is sort of like the only thing you can compare them to each other, honestly. So I'm interested to see how Cleveland is going to go, because looking at the weapon comps, you'd think it would be in favor of This is a Mistake because they have the brush. But how Facade played last game, I'm not too sure I want to make that call just this early.
Yes, I agree with that. It is very much, it could go either way here between these two teams. Because I think Facade know that they need to lock out that brush. They need to keep that brush constantly in their line of sight. And I'd imagine that the Kraken's also coming back, but we might see something like a little bit of a change coming out from Facade to deal with that and how aggressive This is a Mistake can be. But I wouldn't say we're going to see too much of a change between the weapons.
Yeah, I don't think these teams are now in the position to really switch weapons. I see the 96 got back to the deco, or to the deco just to have that Kraken back, which is understandable. I don't think the vacuum is that strong when your main objective is throwing things and not particularly shooting. So I think it is a better choice to have that Kraken in just to disrupt the enemy basket. Big open playground though for that burst, which is good. But the pencil is also its biggest flaw right now because that pencil can just quickly hunt it down, and that brush knows that because they are aiming to get rid of the pencil, because if the pencil's gone, they can push in. Kraken also going in deep for this mistake with 2 players down. I don't think this push is going to go anywhere.
But as we say that, the 96 gets 2 and continues to be a bit of a menace over on that left-hand side. Oh. Okay, that was a trade, and very much a surprise for that player whenever the brush, yet again, just appears in your face when you least expect it.
I feel like the second you see the brush in your face, you know, it's like, okay, I'm done. Let's just make the best out of it at that point. You know it's going to splat you, you know it does damage way faster than you can deal damage. But
yes.
we're always wondering at that point, like, where do they come from? Where does the burst go? It's just, does it just spawn there? Like, do they spawn in the middle of the map? Did it jump to someone and I miss it? Like, how do they get there? They just, honestly, they...
Speedy,
really
innit?
Yeah, really
Just-
speedy.
Just supreme amounts of speed that we cannot track with a naked eye. It just brush not there 1 second, immediately there the next. It just be like that.
Max
Just
5 brush.
brush magic. But very interesting to note that did have this is a mistake, did have quite a setup there to have a push in that just ended up being completely cancelled on them. But it is looking like this is going to be a different moment now, as the Kraken actually does not elect to go in and ends up, I do believe, dying for that play there.
I think 2 players died there for both teams. There's a 3-player down now for Facade. They have to go in and score some points here, but it's just a pencil alive. And well, that pencil is the only thing stopping this mistake from really scoring some points in. Finally goes down, but there's no clams around the basket. Now they're coming in finally, and the Nautics goes down. This is huge for this mistake. If they can keep throwing in clams slowly to keep that timer open, slowly but surely increasing the lead, and especially important, wasting a lot of precious slime for Facade. They can get a big lead. They're already pushing it at the halfway point of 50. I don't think they're gonna get any more clams in there. But as I said, coming to the score, someone does throw a clam in, and it was the NZEP, I believe. Very, very good push to 47 from. This is a mistake. Waiting for the perfect opportunity, and whenever the rise, throw that power clam into the basket and start scoring big points. Kraken with the 96 still is not going to do a whole lot. It does allow this mistake to get some clams and then get another power clam onto the field.
Yes, indeed. Very much just keeps the entirety of Facade back and slows down any progress they've made towards getting into mid. And with already a power clam, I will say that no one else on the side of This Is a Mistake actually has any clams right now. It's just that power clam. Though, as I'm saying that, finally people are picking up clams, but chaos erupts, which probably means that they're going to have to back out a little bit, but as I'm saying that, maybe not.
I feel like this mistake only goes here. I don't think they back out a whole lot. They could lose the last game too, but they had to defend it. They just didn't. So, I think they don't know we're backing out me, but this is big for This Is a Mistake, because if they can, with the Kraken, if they can get some power clams in, they'll be huge. And if not, that 96 is doing the work, but is losing a fight against Splatoon because both of them cannot hit a single shot. Splatoon because it just misses a 96 yell, because it's a 96 yell, and this is like -1 accuracy. This was a very good opportunity for This Mistake, but they were not able to capitalize on it. And now with 2 players down, they have to start to defend really, really hard from Facade.
Especially since there's those 2 power clams on the side of Facade, which if they are able to get the picks here, they can do a lot. 3! They can do a lot of damage very quickly, but they need to get the picks before they go in, or else they will not actually get those power clams in. and this is a mistake. Certainly know how much is riding on this here. They know that they need to be careful, and already that is 2 power clams in, and that is lead all 3.
That
Oh
is
my-
huge, and I think because the basket stays open, there's not a single chance they can get back. Overtime does proc, but will it last long enough? The power clam is in the middle of the map, but there's so many penalty points they have to get to. The one power clam won't even get them through all the penalty points. Overtime already past the halfway mark. They have to rush it in. They have to just basically throw it. Kraken to support. Ends up gets splattered whilst holding the power clam, and with a triple splash down to lock it out. Facade takes game 2 in the last couple seconds. 3 power clams. 1 singular push is all they needed. They saw what happened the game before between Mango Hack Mac and Not Happy and decided that's not how we're going to end it.
Yes, this is not the way that it's gonna be. We're gonna set up for a push and we're gonna make it happen. We can see here this was the push that this is a mistake got that was very nice on their side. Got them to 47, but they got that in 1 push. Guess what? Facade can also get past that in 1 push. So you just have to be, you cannot be comfortable in clams, especially not if a team is coming towards you with 3 power clams at the ready. They know that all they need to do is stay alive and make it work, and that's exactly what Facade did there.
They got 4. Oh, they could have. Oh, they could have. Okay. That's still. I mean, that's still a big push, honestly. But I think this is a mistake. They had to know. Like the second they saw those power clams come in, like they knew if 1 goes in, they all go in. Like they were that close to the basket. They knew the second 1 goes in, they can just jump and then throw in the invis frames when you land. They knew that. So.
Yep. Also important to note that they did decide to kind of take different paths to the basket. So they had 1 going up on the top left area, 1 going straight at it, and 1 going kind of a bit more to the right, which then meant that whoever was even still alive on the side of this is a mistake kind of had to split their focus to try and stop. Given they only really needed to stop 1 of them, but in that moment they didn't, like, that might not have registered in the same kind of way. So, but yeah, regardless, we are about to get into game 4 here, tower control on Hammerhead. So yeah, let's see if we're also on match point. Should say that it's not match point for Facade.
We all thought it would be match points for. Nah, this is a mistake, but no. It was match point for Facade. Let's see if how they're gonna capitalize on this match point. Though I'm interested to see what they're gonna bring out here.
Yes, and we see the return of that 96 with the vacuum, which is a pick.
That is definitely something. Is it a mistake though? That's the question. Because I feel like that crack in the tower is a bit stronger. I would think, maybe, I don't know. A vacuum can also help a lot with everything that Facade is throwing at this mistake. With 2 players down on this mistake, that tower is definitely going into the hands of Facade, and they're definitely going to score the first big points here.
Yes, they're gonna get a push and should get through this checkpoint. But here we see that vacuum coming in, stopping the Snipe Rider and the Nautilus from really, kind of stopping the team from getting to that mid area. So they do push that fight in the mid again and take down that crab. But there's still 2 down on the side of this is a mistake.
Yeah, this is a mistake. Not doing the hollows they could right now. Facade is definitely putting in more work, putting in more, putting more pressure too. They got the checkpoint as well, which is big. But now it is this mistake's turn. They get rid of the checkpoint, and that killer wheel is definitely going to help. Got rid of it. I believe I saw another special going online. It was the tech cooler from the ends up. It is going to help. This is a mistake. Push even deeper. 96 pushing that vacuum shot onto the front lines of Facade. And it's going to allow this mistake to get the tower towards the second checkpoint and capture that as well. completely turning this first push from a small little push to a big 39 push, getting rid of 2 checkpoints in the process. That is exactly how this mistake wants to open the game.
Yes, indeed. We've been questioning that vacuum, but it did help them stay alive throughout that push there. They did get it twice, in fact. And with a push the whole way to 38, that is very respectable as their first main push there. Brush able to be sneaky Brush, as we've seen, continuing to cause havoc and get 3 kills one after another.
Yeah, this mistake is doing what Facade was doing to them. And I love it. I'm loving this 50-50 back and forth game from these two teams. The one game, this mistake dominates, then Facade dominates too, and now this mistake is dominating. Look at the third checkpoint. Can they get a third checkpoint with a vacuum onto the tower? It looks like they just slightly don't get it, but there's the end zap. Allows it to quickly get it done, and with the couple players down on the side of Facade.
That's it.
This
There
is a
we
mistake. KOs it and takes it to game number 5.
Oh my goodness, we were talking about how Facade did not or would not want to play against the Brush on Humpback, but we are going to see it, and it is still possible that they take this, but that was very dominant, especially the second half of that game. From This Is a Mistake, they got on the tower, they got pushed back once, but they got right back on it again, and then they just did not get off it, did not let up the pressure. So oh my goodness, it was very well done by them.
It really was. Whilst we are talking about game 5, looking at the semis on the other side of the bracket, it was Golden Oreo versus Mango Hack Mac, also turned into a 5-game set. So whoever wins this, both teams came from a 5-game set, so that can usually only spell out one thing for the grand finale, but a 5th game. Well, we all know how the first Rainmaker game went for Facade. If you are just tuning in, I'm gonna give you 2 words. Not great. I think that's a good way to describe it. I think that's pretty accurate.
Yep.
We were all in shock with whatever this mistake was bringing to the table, and 96 deco and a brush. We were literally sitting like, what? You sure it's not a mistake? But it was certainly not. And Rainmaker here, like you said, that brush on Humpback is going to have a lovely
Yes, indeed. So this is definitely going to be a hell of a final game that Facade has to come back from. Oh my goodness. It's not stacked the most in their advantage, but it's also not unwinnable. Absolutely not. I believe they can figure this out. But it all comes down to this. Rainmaker, Humpback Pub Track.
Let's see, we're gonna bring again. We do see the return of that 96 deco, but we don't see is the return of the Tri-Slosher, opting to have Tri-Strike over the Inkjet, which is an interesting choice. If you're gonna ask me, I think it would have served a bit of a better purpose for them than the Tri-Strike, but you never know. These teams are way better than I am at this game, so I'll let them do their thing, especially when they have a brush in this team of a tournament, you know. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about the game where as Facade is the first one to lose a player. Rainmaker is splattered by this mistake. Facade doing a couple players now, and it is Alice who picks up that Rainmaker and goes towards his first checkpoint. Pencils that to stop it. So is the splatter shot. Or the 52, sorry. Can they get it? 52 cannot get the Rainmaker. The Trizuka might with it over. The Rainmaker has a free run towards the checkpoint.
Yes, indeed. 2 down on both sides at the moment. Facade just trying to stop this from being popped. But they are not able to stay alive in this fight at the moment, as This Is a Mistake continues to run riot here.
Yeah, that 96 deco, whenever it hits the shot, it's not a fun time. 2 shots and you are out. Kraken coming out to support the Rainmaker push. Kraken coming out to do some damage here. They got rid of the Splatter Shot, but they fell in the process. Alice trying to get the Rainmaker as far as they can, but 852 and a Nautilus is definitely going to stop that Rainmaker push. But it's still very, very decent starting points from this mistake. And now Facade finally has some breathing room. 2 players down as well to get the Rainmaker popped and get it to theirs, or get it to the opposing side of the map to see how far they can push it.
They also do know they need to deal with that brush before they can get a push that's going to have any kind of longevity to it. And they do that, but we can see that that bucket can reach the that checkpoint from here. And so many bombs and a Kraken are coming out. That is going to be difficult to deal with.
Yeah, I don't think that is especially what you want. 60 points is decent. It's not a lead. Now this mistake has the Rainmaker again back into the middle. Jared now with that notch is going to put a lot of pressure on the Rainmaker, throwing it back and getting splattered by that pencil. Secures that deal. 2 players down on the side of this mistake, and they're acting a little more defensively. Now the Tri-Strike might come in handy. Splash Roll is big against that Slosher. They have to Tri-Strike to defend and not get splattered by the Rainmaker. If the Tri-Strike goes offline now, that can be big points for Facade. Now Tri-Strike comes out. Will it be in time? No! It was not used on time. Facade pushing it quite deep as well. 17 points, the new benchmark for This Is a Mistake, as Facade shows what they're capable of.
Yes, indeed. That is definitely, when it comes to Humpback, you cannot be comfortable with that lead. You just need to get a path through, and there we go. But the real question is, does Facade know that the brush is on their way from the right-hand side at the moment? They are on their way to flank right now. You can see Jared trying to kind of stop them, but it's not enough. The brush is able to get a pick there. Thankfully, the Rainmaker is also stopped, but we can see all of this is a mistake. Fighting in Facade spawn, and there's carnage.
If it wasn't for the 52, the Rainmaker probably would have gotten the lead there too. Luckily for Facade, that 52 was there just in the nick of time to stop the Rainmaker, but that brush, they're kind of looking forward. Okay, maybe they can get something done again. Splashdown at the ready for Facade though, and this is going to be a difficult push for the Rainmaker because the Splashdown is up in the air. Rainmaker has not a single chance to stop it. Rainmaker is splattered by the Splashdown. Special User was splattered, and the Tactical Cooler also got instant respawn. Bomb splat onto the Slosher. This is going to be difficult for This Mistake. They don't have the lead, and they have a couple players down or are respawning, and it ends up just got splattered. Another Rainmaker in a very bad position again, back in the middle. This is a mistake. Had the opening here, but now are falling short of winning a fight. They need to win, and they had the opportunity, but left one flanker out. And this is going to cost them so much time here, Zari. As only 45 seconds are on the clock for This Mistake to get the Rainmaker all the way to 16.
Yes, they have such a distance to cover here, and as you're saying, that Rainmaker is not in a good position for them right now. We can see though that This Is a Mistake are gonna try and push it, but that player was all on their own there, and so does get taken out almost immediately. We can see that Jared is here trying to make something work, but ends up going down as well. That is not ideal and not what they needed. They maybe should have just defended it.
I think that also was the better choice, but now all they have to do is really defend it into the base, and 30 to 17, it feels like a huge distance on that, especially when you have a killer onto the Rainmaker. Slosher was the only alive, but got wiped out at the end for Facade, wiping out This Is a Mistake, putting them into the grand finals, knocking This Is a Mistake out of the tournament. As much as I wanted them to win, that strategy, unfortunately, a bit of a mistake.
Yes, it did not quite work out for them there at the end, and just from Facade was able to get the better push and then just keep that defense on strong the whole time. Like, it is not beyond the realm of possibility to get to 16 points. Like, we see that happen where it gets a lot more close and a lot closer to the podium, and it'll go back and forth. But just this game, This Is a Mistake, never quite had the opportunity that they needed to get that lead.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for this is a mistake because they had some really good games for them going, and they had some very good and interesting strategies. You don't see what they've been doing too often anymore, and maybe right here also shows a little bit why you don't see it too often again, because some of the strategies are just a bit easier to play, and maybe in that sense also a bit superior. But besides that, it was still a very, very good attempt from this mistake. And of course, a game with only 16 points difference, 16, 17 points difference between the winning team and the second and losing team in a game 5 is nothing to scoff at. But the grand finals are on the way, so we're going on a little break to set up the grand finals, and we'll be back with you. Oh, no break? Oh, sorry.
Oh, we
we'll
are
keep on
allowed
yapping.
to continue yapping because
Alice is not here. We don't have to go on break. Let's go.
Woo! That does mean we will be getting into this finals as soon as these teams are ready. But yes, Mango Hackmech versus Facade. Both of them just had just went to game 5, so this should be good.
Really should be. But I want to talk about the differences. What I've noticed. Facade plays a little bit slower. I think that we're waiting for opportunities a little bit more, which is not a bad thing per se. I want to mention it because the biggest difference between Facade and Mango Hackmech, what I've seen so far for having seen both of these two teams play, or seeing both of these two teams play, English is very difficult. It's not a native language. Doing my best.
That's fair enough. Absolutely.
For what I'm seeing is Mango Hackmech with their superior speed can actually make it really difficult for Facade if they can get splats in.
Yes, indeed. Mango Hackmech, we've seen them already today. Their speed and sheer aggression is going to be quite difficult for Facade, I would say. Like it's not insurmountable, definitely not. And especially after this last set that Facade had, maybe that will kind of like get them a little bit more ready to deal with Mango Hackmech. So like maybe that's in their favor to have been dealing with this as a mistake and that brush because Mango Hackmech has that roller, has Nango on that roller. And you need to keep that in mind. Nango on the roller, Witty on that 52. They will find you. So you just need to be ready to combat that when it does happen.
Yeah, the 52 is scary. But you know what Facade has in their team? You wouldn't guess it. A 52, who's also really scary because the 52 almost won. The game in the last, essentially one of the game in the last set. They had the right splat, right time on the right player. So both teams I think are on very equal player ground, with one being a little bit more calm and collected, the other one being a lot faster. But maybe that can prone them into a little bit of a mistake. I am interested in how these teams are going to bring. In looking at the lobby, Mango Hackmech is rated up a lot faster than Facade. Does that say anything, or not particularly yet? But hey, maybe it will. We don't know.
They know what they're bringing to the table. They are ready for it. Important to note that pick of TC Eeltail, you do not really see Eeltail very often. So it will be interesting to see which team picks
that's for good reason.
I think... Yes, okay, we have got confirmation that it is Mango Hackmech, and I was going to guess it would be, because I have seen them demolish teams on Eeltail, so it doesn't go... It's not beyond the realm of possibility here, and we have got confirmation that that is a pick from them. But Barnacle and Dime, Clan Blitz, let's see what these two teams have.
The Facade is warmed up here, that's for sure.
Oh, absolutely.
Like the normal Nautilus pick too. You don't see the normal Nautilus. Oh, I mean, no, actually, compared to the other one, you don't see the normal Nautilus anymore. Because the new one has Splashdown, which is, well, a bit niche and a bit unused, but for a Nautilus, especially for it trying to be a mid frontliner, a bit stronger than the Rain Cloud, but I can also definitely see the Rain Cloud paint support because they know Mango Hackback can be faster and they're going to be rocking a lot more paint than Facade is going to run. Mango Hackback is going in though. 3 players essentially down. 4 Facade as they're on spawning. Not enough clamps spread properly to people to get a power clamp. They have 2 power clamps now. Can they get them in the basket though? That is the real question here. As Kinoa comes out, yes they can. That's the first one. Second one is on their way, but got shut down. But there's another player to throw it in the corner from Elia. Got that power clamp in to have a nice starting point of 60. Very, very good opening push.
Yes, indeed. But already that 52 coming in, cleaning up and getting rid of that E-leader almost immediately. Yeah, Mango Heckmack are definitely on the back foot now.
Yeah, they're not looking all too hot here. They're definitely getting clamps thrown into the front lines. Facade is going in deep though, but they're throwing other clamps left to right, but no, connecting to the people they want to connect it to. Nobody is receiving the power clamp on the right end. Finally! They got a power clamp in, but that took so long. You know what happened in all the time? Everyone from Mango Hackmack sort of respawned and pushed them out. I don't know what was happening there, but that was not calculated. I think they were throwing clamps to someone, and then someone pushing forward to throw it to someone else, but that was fleeing from someone. I don't know what Facade was doing there, but it wasn't great, that's for sure.
Yeah, it was not the calm and collected we've seen from them thus far, and definitely not what they were looking for. But as I say that, they are able to pick off the roller with that Zuka shot. But on both sides they have been down 1. So we stay in this kind of neutral phase as the teams try and get the opportunity to push again.
I want to quickly note that Facade has 19 clamps on their players right now.
God.
The second that power clamp goes in, that's gonna be devastating, that's for sure, I'm telling you. Even if they get players better, they still have 18 and 2 power clamps to make 16. And then someone has 3 players. Make that 23 power clamps. And they're slowly pushing it in, by the way. They're not waiting around. They are slowly going forward. 2 players down, though, is going to force them to go back a little bit. But with that amount of clamps online, if you throw that all in, that's GG essentially for Mango Hackmack, as Facade just wipes them.
They lost one of the power clamps.
No.
And this is looking like a very, very different part of the game here, as this time Facade is on the back foot, stuck near their base, trying to feel out a way in at the moment. But it's just kind of, these 2 teams are just trying to be like, okay, we want to get everyone down on your side, but you keep taking at least 1 or 2 of ours, so then we're just gonna take 1 or 2 of yours, and even when we get the opportunity to go somewhere, it just doesn't end up happening. So we're still back to this kind of stalemate at the moment.
Mango also just lost a clamp because of the Kraken, and the other player who had the clamp couldn't clamp switch fast enough, so it definitely had a big stalemate. But I think Mango Hackmack is sort of preparing to start going in. They lost the E-leader, unfortunately, so I think that push is going to be dead. And they also lost power clamp with that because there's a 52 guarding that second power clamp, so now they have none. They had 2. Now there's none in the field. That's not good. They still, I mean, they have a pity, I guess. 2 players down on both sides again. Yeah, a stalemate is inevitable, but that power clamp on the pencil is looking a little menacing. All they need now is someone to go in, and I think we're slowly seeing it happen here.
Indeed, I think so. They've got, or they were trying to commandeer this kind of snipe area stacks bit, but that didn't end up working out for them. Not able to find any positive results with that Zuka either. Yet again, back to a stalemate. Last 20 seconds. We're gonna get an overtime because that power clamp is online at the moment. But how is this going to end?
It's, I mean, it can go 2 ways now. Either Facade goes in, gets a surprise push like they did the last time they played this, and wins. Or Mango Hackmack wins it because they had 1 bigger push and both teams only had 1 real push. That's sort of the only two ways it can go down. That Bubbler is going to make it so difficult. That Crack going to make it so difficult. That Power Clam was a little bit closer to comfort than Mango Hack Mac would have liked. But a Kraken on that Power Clam is going to secure them that game, allowing them to win game number 1 of the Grand Finals.
Yes, that did seem a lot more slow-paced trade players back and forth than I think we were expecting, especially from Mango Hackmack. But I think it came to the point where they were not finding their opening that they were looking for, so it just became a defense game in that last at least minute of the session there, of that match.
I think after Facade originally pushed, it became really awkward for both of these teams. Like, it literally was like a 3-minute stalemate, at least.
Yeah.
Nobody was able to go in. Both teams had high amounts of clamps, had low amounts of clamps. Both teams had high amounts of players down, low amounts of players down. All specials, no specials. But neither of them could do anything. And what I find interesting about that is if that predicts this whole game, that means this entire set is just going to be whoever has the one bigger push will win. Like, both teams get like one opportunity. I mean, yeah, okay, that's how Splatoon works. Thank you very much. But like, I'm more trying to say, like, I mean, if both teams are only gonna get like one push, that just means it's only gonna be down to a little bit of luck, right? Like, if you just happen to have the right players at the right time and win your fight, you just have a little bit of luck depending on what the opponents are going to do. And also skill, because you need to win your fight. This could be a long final set, because that means almost every game will be going to game 5 if it continues like that, with all those stalemates fights.
Yes. Though I will say, when we're coming into Eeltail, it's not a map that most teams spend as much time on or have figured out as much, because doesn't tend to be a map that gets picked. And you know, since we are now into more of a like teams get to pick, and then it assigns the maps to the modes anyway, you just don't tend to see it. So it might be interesting to see if that kind of knocks Facade a little bit as well, because this map it does not come up almost never.
It's very specific to Mango Hack Mac. You can tell all about that, but when Mango Hack Mac chooses their oddly specific stuff, they are way more confident and skilled, as they should be, than they should. And of course, I have to say it, it's not a Splatoon tournament without a disconnect. I really hope it's the whole lobby and not just the host, because that would be sort of really funny if we're going to miss one entire, potentially 5-minute game because the host disconnected. Oh.
Oh my goodness. Well,
the
we're
whole
gonna
lobby down though. That's what I'm wondering.
It does look like it.
Okay.
The whole room DC'd. So we're gonna have a...
That's what you get when you play E2. That's what you get. That's what happens. That's your punishment.
The game says no. Why did you pick this? You're not supposed to pick this one.
So many better options, and you pick E2.
Yep. Interesting to note, we still do have same comps, which we do expect to have. I don't see any reason why these two teams would change, because it was still very back and forth that first set. It only came down to Facade, well, both of them not being able to push second time, but Facade not being able to get the second push that they would have needed to reach Mango Heckmex. 60 is not that much of a lead. But yeah, so we are just kind of going to wait for everyone to get back into that lobby, and still waiting to see them play Eeltail.
I'm curious. I am very curious about Eeltail. I mean, like you said, you basically never see it.
Mm-hmm.
Mango Hack Mac chooses it. We all know that's for specific obvious reason. Like I mentioned earlier, if it's oddly specific and Mango chooses it, we all know what's gonna happen.
To be fair, this is one of Mango Hack Mac's maps, like Flounder Heights is one of Fruitella's. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, it's real though. That's actually a very good point. It's like it's just a signature map. You don't get to play it too often, but when they do, you know it's going down. I also like how Facade picked Rainmaker on Undertow, even though that went well the first time we played on it. So.
Well, in quotation marks.
I mean, if I can quote myself, it went not great. I think that's a good way to describe it. Okay, round 2 of the finals. It's literally round 2.
Round 2 of round 2 as well of the finals. Let's see what's gonna happen. It does seem quite similar to what we were seeing how they started before, but we get to see more of it.
Yay! That 52 is actually really fast. Look at him go! Look at them go! That 52 is zooming through the map, not holding back at all! Finally gets splatted, but it allowed Mango to get rid of the first checkpoints quite early. Now it's splat shot off Facade going onto the tower as Mango had like lose 2 players. But that 52 is so fast around the map, I'm scared. I would be scared to see that guy popping up somewhere.
Yeah, to be fair, it's kind of like brush levels of speed at times. Ooh, there was a flank on that sniper there, but they were able to deal with it before it became too much of an issue. Kraken doing Kraken things. Hello, you're gonna get off that tower because you have to.
Kraken got forced off one pencil shot, and the Kraken is over anyway. So Facade is pushing though, and they're looking to get a lead there. As they do, that's not like what expected from Mango Hack Mac. As Facade is putting in the work. Oh, we're looking at the second checkpoint. Everyone from Mango Hack Mac, so the respawning Trizuka going out on the tower though. Big shot onto the pencil. That's what I call a Zuka snipe, if I've ever seen one.
Very quick to turn the tide.
Crazy. That was a crazy shot. Bubbler on tower as well. 52 using the kilo, everything out on the for Mango Hack Mac, trying to re-secure that lead.
Yep, indeed, we see the Zuka coming out after the other one finished, but they actually they did not secure the lead. Facade still has it by a single point. So they do need to make it back to that checkpoint again. They need to make it through the checkpoint, to be fair. One down on both sides at the moment as the E leader is finding a good perch to try and get some picks from, but that is a wipe.
Big wipe from Facade. Mango did luckily for them score the lead by 3 whole points. So this is going to go back and forth a little bit. We'll get a little like stalemate here where the tower goes back and forth, back and forth.
Yes, well, like, to be fair, the reason why we don't see this map mode very often is it is so easy to get stuck in a stalemate. But as we're saying that, it immediately switches. We've got Facade now in the lead by 3 points this time again. But the tower is resetting as that happens.
I think the tower resetting is maybe a little good for Facade, if I can be honest. Even if they have to push again, they have time to get back to the specials. They have time to hold back Mango back a little bit, even if they can get the specials. Facade is definitely in a better position here just because of how this map works, and they're still trying on sitting on the tower. They're still slowly pushing it forward. They're about to reach the points they had there. They have to go through half the checkpoint in order to start scoring points again. That will be too much of a hassle as Facade breaks through that second checkpoint and is now looking at the third one. Mango Hack Mac thought something was going to happen, but a wipeout will maybe make it happen, but the 36 lead is going to be a lot more difficult for Mango Hack Mac than a 3-point difference.
Yes, they have to make it through that checkpoint. They have to get to 36, and then they have to make it the whole way to 35. So this is going to be difficult. I do believe that person just got sniped out of the air. Not clear, but seems likely. We have a Kraken ready and the bubble as well. There we go. There it is, left on the tower by the roller, which should mean they get through this checkpoint. Oh, what a
That
snipe!
3-liter scope literally allows him to do everything in 4K resolution. They're still in the tower. They only have a couple points until the lead. Can they switch it? Can they get it there? There's only a couple points. Yes, they can. Mango Hack back. 30 seconds left. Switches it back to 30. Back and forth. These two teams go. But now every time this lead is going to increase for either team, it's going to make it difficult for the other, because now, you know, 60 was something, and then it went to 50, and then it went to 30, and now 36, and now it went to 30. That distance is only increasing for Facade, for Mango Hack Mac. So one less push for Facade, because they have to push it to 30 or to 29 in overtime.
Indeed they do, but there's a roller on the prowl, and that is always a problem when you're trying to push overtime. Oh my goodness, there we go. That is game 2 going to Mango Hack Mac. Roller showing. My rollers make sense on tower control.
It's a specific niche, I think, when you play roller on tower control. But for those who play roller on tower control, they shred. They absolutely shred. And we saw right here as well. You can just stand back on the tower, do its thing, put a bubble on there, you know, wait, everyone jumps in, just kind of stands there, slams the roller down, gets an instant splat. But Mango Hack Mac, that last push was incredible. But this game, while back and forth, the beginning was kind of stillmatey. It took quite a while for teams to actually really started pushing, so...
Yes, and they did have responses to each other. There was that back and forth, as you were talking about, where one team got the lead, the other one then ended up finding a way to get their own opportunity to push here, and then getting the response of capping it and getting the lead, getting through checkpoints, etc., and then it's switching back the other way. So definitely showing that these two teams have what it takes, but at the moment we're at a match point. Facade needs to reverse sweep this if they want to win, and the first step to that is this Flat Zones Mako Mark game, which they both picked, by the way.
I mean, why would you not pick?
It's
I mean, okay, at this point, I want to be honest. Splat Zones Mako Mart is sort of the iconic I play competitive Splatoon game mode. It's literally everywhere. It is literally everywhere. You cannot get a Splatoon tournament now without either Hagglefish Market Zones or Mako Mart Zones. They're both always in the rotation, and honestly, for good reason. Both maps are just solid. They're solid maps. We all know them. We all like them. They allow variety, and they're just fun to play. I mean, yeah, it can get a little bit boring, but you know.
But yes, match point here. It comes down to this. Facade know that they need to win this if they want to keep this tournament, this finals alive. So let's see if they're gonna be able to do that. Mango Hack Mac know they only need one more, and they are raring to go.
They are hungry for that battling pool win. They are eager to get another title to their name. Mango Hack Mac getting the first big zone push in, and even the Trizuka on the field, it does not matter. They're still holding on to it, pushing past the 80 mark into the 70s and looking towards those high 60s as well. 70 points is where their push stopped. A very, very strong opening for Mango Hack Mac.
Yes, indeed. We can see that bubble able to keep Witty alive for that little bit longer, but then ends up going down to a different player there. Is the zone going to flip over? It does not quite, as Mango Hack Mac stay in control.
Mango Hack Mac is so eager. I think Facade also after that last loss, maybe a little bit down because they're spreading out a bit too much and not really playing as a team together. They need to group up and get their act more together now, because they're sort of going in one by one, allowing Mango Hack Mac to just pick them off one by one, because they are very much playing as a team. That either 4K is devastating, looking at all those players from the dirtiest angles. Kraken at the ready as well. Trazuka almost got an Eater, but just not quite. And now there's an opportunity for the Eater to start defending. Looks at that Splatter Shot of 52 at the back of the map. Opts to follow them, but not able to splat them. And I think here Facade has a chance to push that zone. They finally do.
Yes, indeed. And that 52 had been chasing after that E-leader, but both 52s end up going down. And Mango Hackmack back in the person advantage here, able to quickly switch that back over to their favor, but end up losing 2 players in the process, which will mean that it will switch right on back again.
Yeah, Facade still has some penalty to go through, which is very unfortunate because that's the last thing they need. They want to get the penalty out of the way fast they can because so they can start pushing on points again. The penalty is gone. Here comes the point push, but it's a long way until 13. And Mango Hackmack is waiting. 3 specials at the ready. The 4th one was just to be used, but the Kiddy Wheel or the 52 got splatted. There's the Bubbler. There's the Zuka. And it's just the Kraken left. Both players got splatted though. Or the Rotor got pushed back and the Splasher got splatted. So Facade is doing the work and they're almost going towards the lead. They're not too far off now.
Yes, indeed. But that they do not get the opportunity to do it just yet, as Mango Hackmack are able to come back in, able to get control. They do lose their E-leader in the process, but this puts some penalty points onto the side of Facade. They've got 50 to get through, and then another 10 to get, or 11 even, to get down to 13. But first step to that is they need to get Mango Hackmack off that zone now.
Really need to get them off that zone as quickly as they can because Mango Hackmack's penalty is almost over. Mango Hackmack's penalty is going down. Only a couple ticks left before they get a KO. Facade neutralize the zone, but not hold on for long enough. Can they neutralize it again? No, they cannot, as Mango Hackmack KOs game 3, giving them the Paddling Pool 273 trophy.
Yes, indeed. Fighting tooth and nail to get here. Mango Hackmack takes the win. I do believe it's been a number of weeks since they have been able to get the whole way to the win, so this is well played to them. But Facade fighting them the whole way along, not able to get a game that they were to get a game, but they do fight tooth and nail to get there, and definitely showed that they could. They do have the skill for this. They just could not get over the mountain that is Mango Hackmack.
Really could not. 2 game 5 games. You think the third one, or both teams coming from a game 5, you think their last one would also be a game 5, but unfortunately, that's not how it was meant to be, as Mango Hackmack just shows honestly superiority over Facade with the big 3-0. But sorry, what a paddling pool we had in this last couple games. So many game 5s coming in this week, which you don't see too often.
No, absolutely you do not. A lot of the time it ends up just going 3-0s, maybe some 4s when you get lucky. But game 5s, having both of the semis go to game 5s, very, very nice there. But yeah, that at the moment, beta bracket have finished, and I would love to tell you what the winner's name is, but all I can see there is the word thinking. So thinking time do win beta bracket. Mango Hackmack taking alpha bracket. But yeah, what a paddling pool we've had today, especially since Seed 1 did get knocked out in the semis, which you do not see that often. So, very well played to all these teams.
Yeah, definitely, for sure. It was a paddling pool. It was a fun one. It was a fun one. At the cast with you again, that's also been a little long overdue.
Absolutely it has. Oh my goodness, it's been forever. But was so much fun. But had the very important question, where can the good people find you?
On Twitter. My ad's right there on the screen. It's right there. Please follow. I don't post anything, but please follow. I posted a funny comment once and I got 100 likes and I'm very proud of it. Sort of how my social media. I don't use social media a lot, but please follow anyway. And what about you? Where can we find you?
You can also find me on Twitter at the on the screen at SPL Zarani and on Twitch at Zarani. I do need to get back into playing more Splatoon because I play a lot of different games. But yes, thank you very much for having us, everyone. Thank you to Joe Ryan for being our streamer today, making sure we've got everything under control and keeping us right. We would be nowhere without our good streamers. And also to all of you for being here in the stream and all the players who played today. We had such a good turnout. Gotta love paddling pools. So many good games today and a lot of back and forth. You love to see it.
Really do. I think with that we're gonna sign off. So we'll be back Friday, I think, with Triton Cup.
Yes, Triton Cup.
Okay, Saturday is not confirmed. Friday is confirmed for Triton Cup, and I will also be there. I never do Triton Cup. Oh yeah, of course. I could forget that Ludi Sunday is also on the calendar. So a lot of Splatoon action coming in this week with double production. We're gonna sign off. Thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you Friday.
Friday, absolutely. See you guys then.